We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
down. Shut up and sit down. sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
our June Club weekend. The KA100 Titles this weekend, tag restricted medium. Our first race out on circuit, 8 laps up on the board. Josh Hearn to start on the pole in this one. Scott Jordan in the 41, the outside front row. Next row of the grid will be John Lillis in the 4 and Brad McNaught in the 5. Row number 3 will be Justin Voigt in the 14 and Sebi DeSalvo in the number 7. Row number 4 will be Ben Lillis in the number 9 and Noah Lees in the 18. Riley Vandenbroek will start out at 9 with Harrison Fox out of position number 10. Then we've got a couple of P-platers in Liam Turnbull and Cord Donnelly off the back of the bus. Set for a start here. Underway. Kick things off here for a 2025 June race meeting. Down through turn number 1 they go. Fairly even start out there. Hearn it is who assumes the lead. Northern New South Welshman. Bit of movement coming from further down in the pack. I think Ben Lillis, that's been making up a couple of spots as I head down the backstretch. Sebi DeSalvo, the North Queenslander, up the inside there in that bright yellow helmet. Making up a position, trying to work his way forward. He's been in good form of late, has Seb. So working their way through on lap number 2 here. Hearn's got a comfortable lead at the moment. DeSalvo pushing there for third position. Now he's got up the inside and got that spot now. So he's up into P number 3. Is Seb DeSalvo. Hearn crossed the line. Followed by the number 5 machine. Brad McNaught, that is in that second spot as they come out of the Brisbane Karts corner. Look at the lead that Hearn's got there. He's got the blue plate on, being a state champion. As DeSalvo now clear in third spot, trying to chase down McNaught in front of him as they go down the back straight away. Down the front stretch they go. Nice little battle forming up there, that, as you can see on screen at the moment. 3 of them going at it. Working lap number 3 at the moment as they come across the line. G. DeSalvo's really starting to close in on McNaught in front of him. They'll have 3 to go when they come to the line the next time. Great battle going on down through the mid part of the race circuit, up through the Autobahn corner. 3 of them having a run at the minute. So come to the line, 3 remaining. Set it up by the 14 of Voigt. He's got Ben Lillis and Riley Vandenbroek behind him. There's now this battle for second starting to intensify. McNaught, the Power Republic number 5, holding on to second spot. Hearns well clear out in front. DeSalvo closing in on the back of the number 5 as they head up to the Autobahn corner. Down the back straightaway they go. Through the mid part of the race circuit there. There's not much in it. With 2 laps to go, this could be a race for that second position. There's nothing in it between these two. Vandenbroek's got himself past Voigt up into 5th spot. Last lap board will be out the next time by. DeSalvo's really developed himself as a racer over the last 12 months. Here he is closing in on the back of McNaught. McNaught's always fast here. One lap to go now. New fastest lap. There for DeSalvo. He's right on the tail now of Brad McNaught. He's going to have to pull a big move here because we are on the last lap now. Out of the RHQ corner they go. Hearn comfortable out in front. Up to the top turn. So through they come now. Checkered flags out for Josh Hearn, who takes the win. Second place will go to McNaught. He holds on from DeSalvo. Next one through then is Vandenbroek, then Jordan, followed by Voigt Lillis and Foxholm in 8th spot. It's Jonathan Lillis, and running at your top 10 will be Turnbull. We'll take a short break and be back shortly. We're back at Ipswich, and Cadet 12 hits the circuit for their opening heat race of the day. Jeremy Broadbent to start on pole in a 32. Kenny Morita, the number 8 on the outside front row. Chelsea Flack and Frankie Majorek on the next row of the grid. Sebastian Woodrow in the 13 out of 5. Spencer Jackson from 6 in the 77. Blake Haig, the 75, off row number 4. With the 14 of Paige Flack alongside Creed Petroni out of position number 9 in the 52 with Kobe Long, the 89 from 10. Fred Waddy out of 11 spot in the 3. Knox Black, the 33 out of 12. Then it's Aston Mills, the 18. April Flack, the 28. Lucas Losco from 15th spot in the 92 with Ashton Lusty alongside in the 4. Jax Fuller and Lennox Carson in the 83 off of the 9th row. Jake Ruberevsky and Joseph Pilot off row number 10. Massive field here. Ricardo Johnson with some work to do out of 21. Of course, that'll change for the next heat when we roll it all over. Then it's Liam Campbell in the 22. OJ Walton, the 59. Jones, Masiko, Bell out of 26. Thorley, Smith and Ray, a 29 strong field. We are underway. Down to turn number 1, a massive field of Cadet 12, as there always is right around the country. And, of course, bit of drama through turn number 1, but everyone continues on. Nothing too much out of the ordinary. A couple have spun around, but they'll live to fight another day. So work their way down towards us here at the Video Pro Corner. Good battle going on here already. Blake Haig, the white helmet there, second on screen. Trying to push his way forward. And now it goes up the inside and moves himself into second position. Does Haig. Because a lot of these young cadets racing on a national scene next weekend down in Newcastle for round 3 of the SP Tools Australian Kart Championship. Broadbent it is who leads away in the 32, but Blake Haig is showing a lot of pace there in second as they go through the Brisbane Karts corner. Oh, we've had a few that have gone around. Oh dear. Couple that have got into each other further back in the pack. Just about everyone's been able to get away from that as now Haig has a look here. Down the front straight away they come. 75 of Haig leads the way now over Broadbent. I think that's Black in third spot there, the 33. Who's caught right in, and he's part of this top 3 conversation as well. Black up the inside now to second spot. Down the back stretch, Haig leading the way. Black in second place in the Birillard, number 33. Broadbent dropped back to third there. Five to go as they come to the line. The number 18 of Mills in fourth. He's trying to close in. Look at this, our top 3. We're going to go to a full course yellow. Did have a driver that was in distress following that incident a little bit earlier on. Knox Black hasn't seen the sign just yet, but possibly hasn't been past a point where he could see it, to be quite fair. So basically, this is our version of a safety car. Will come under the control of the race leader. So he comes to the line. Cadet medical team out on circuit to attend to said driver. Four laps remaining in this one. So Haig's decided to reassume the race lead, or Black's redressed that. So basically this is our opportunity to assess the situation and see if anything further is required. So we'll stay under the yellow lights at this point in time. Getting set to get back underway here in our opening heat race of Cadet 12. Green, green, green. Haig is the leads away across the line. Down through turn number 1, Black on his tail. Big move there for third. Broadbent goes back to 4th, so Mills up to 3rd spot now. Aston Mills really developing himself into a great young racer. Jeep Broadbent, he hasn't benefited from the restart at all. He's lost another 2 spots on this lap as they head down the back straightaway. I think it's Harlan Bell who's sitting there about 7th spot at the moment as we go 3 wide down into the hairpin. Oh, one straight off the grass. Oh no, that's not where you want to be. That's a horrible spot to be on the circuit, and everyone goes around him. Two laps remaining. Up the front, Knox Black leads the way. Action-packed start to Cadet 12 here this morning. The 83 back into the action for Project X. Black leading away. Haig right behind him as they go down the back straightaway. Haig having a look up the inside. They'll get the last lap board the next time by. Haig back to the lead now. A slight gap then. Back to 3rd spot of Mills in the 18. We're on the way home. They'll get the checkered flag the next time by. Mills under the pump there through the Video Pro corner. So can Black have a look down the backstretch? Haig leads away. Mills is right there with him now. But he's going to run out of corners. Haig leading as they come to the line. Checkered flag at the ready. Oh, side by side. And it's Haig who gets there. Only narrowly over Black. Then Mills was 3rd spot as they come charging on through to finish off that one. So things underway in Cadet 12. A fair bit going on there. We're going to take a break. Tag Light will be out on circuit next. And welcome back to Ipswich, out on circuit now. Tag light getting set for their opening heat race of the weekend. Good to see Ash Stewart back behind the wheel of a kart this weekend. She's with us here. Haven't seen Ash in action for some time. Gold Coast based Kiwi. Gallagher on the outside front row there. Starter's not happy with the alignment at this stage. Got another lap to get them all sorted out before get them underway. In fact, it was Stewart who was having some trouble getting out of the pit area and into her race position. Good fielder tag light here this weekend. Big weekend out at the Ipswich Motorsport Complex. Of course, the annual Winter Nationals, biggest drag race outside of North America, in action right next door to us. We're underway this time. Down to turn number 1 they go. Everyone through there fairly clearly so far, but it's only early days. There's big lead already for the 24. So come through the RHQ corner. Big move for third spot there as well. Heading their way up through the Autobahn corner for the first time. So working our way onto the front straightaway. The 24 leads away. End of lap number 1. Everyone's just got themselves into their racing position, and off they go. Battle starting to form up for the race lead here. Through the Video Pro corner, Wells it is who leads away over Spinks. Then Gallagher, followed by Slater. Then it's Lagarde. Down the back straightaway they go. Spinks in a 96, starting to have a look here at the back of Wells. Change of colours, I think, this weekend for Wells. In a 24. Mark Tulloch up to 5th spot out there as well. Jackson Susan-Harlow started deep in the field, up to 10th spot. He's one of the front runners on the national scene. He'll head back to somewhat home territory next weekend in Newcastle, the JSH racing team, as Spinks goes through to the race lead. Gallagher sitting there in third. That's enabled him to close right up here on the top 2. So it's a race in 3 now. Oh, Gallagher had a look there. The door wasn't open. Spinks leading over Wells. Gallagher really punching on here in 3rd spot. Slater's just dropped off the back of them in 4th position. He's under the pump there from Tulloch. So to the start line they come. Spinks with a comfortable lead now over Wells. Tulloch's got through up into 4th spot. Mark Tulloch with the new quickest lap of the race. So down the back straight away they go. It's all pretty even Stevens at this stage of proceedings. Tulloch still the quickest out there. He's closing in now on the back of Thomas Gallagher in the 23. He's right on his tail now. Slater down in 5th. Thompson down in 6th spot. Dennis Brown, Stimson, Susan Harlow up to 9th now. Will Gallagher rounds out your top 10 as they sit. .47.216, the quickest for Mark Tulloch out there, showing a bit of pace as they head down the backstretch. Spinks leading comfortably now. Wells trying to hold on to that second spot in the 24. They'll have 2 laps to go when they come to the line this time. Oh, big move there from Gallagher. Up the inside into second spot. Does he hold on to it? Yes, he does. That's enabled Tulloch to close in. Onto the back of Wells. Also through Brisbane Karts they go. There's the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th that you can see on screen at the moment. In 5th spot is Geordie Slater. He's closing in rapidly. Through the last couple of corners they go. Onto the Capri straight away. Spinks' gap. 1.2 seconds over Gallagher now. Tulloch's up to 3rd as well. They're on the way home. This is the last lap. Out of Video Pro. Your race leader, Toby Spinks, goes. He's got this one pretty well in his safekeeping. However, the next heat, he will start down towards the back of the field. There's a checkered flag is being unfurled for him. He comes to the line, and that'll complete the first heat race victory for Toby Spinks over Thomas Gallagher, then Tulloch, then it's Wells, followed by Slater, then Thompson. Brown home in 7th spot. Susan Harlow up to 8th. Then Stimson, Gallagher. Janice followed by Newton, Brown. Then Bennett, Lagarde, Cowie and Stewart. We're going to take a break and be back soon.
Shut up and sit down.
Welcome back to Ipswich, our June Club Day weekend. Of course, the KA100 titles this weekend. As Cadet 9 hits the circuit, Jacob Ding to start on a pole in a 55. Emerson Mills, the 18, on the outside front row. Luke Robinson, the 68, and Alfie Doyle, the number 19, out of 4. Matty Tresillian, the 7, and Dominic Mixo, the number 4. Then it's Lucas Shepley. Harry Wright in the 14 out of 8. Out of 9 is the 99 of Harry Lack. Then it's Hugo Jones, Finney Misson, and Leo Milligan. We're good for a start. No, we're not. One more before we get them underway. Ding on the pole there, the Just Golding Motorsport number 55. Emerson Mills, a spectacularly presented karts from up in North Queensland. The Whitsunday Kart Club is Emerson representing. Watch out for Robinson out of 3. He's proven to be one of the front runners on the national scene this year. Certainly very strong right here. So I'll go through the cut through. Harry Lack down in 9th spot. He's really hit form of late as well. So watch for him to come through the field. So we'll try and get a start for 8 laps this time. We're away. Mills with a good start on the outside front row, and he will lead the way into turn number 1. One very, very slow on the exit of that first turn for Power Republic. Robinson goes to the lead now. Down through the Video Pro corner they go. Mills has had to drop back to 2nd spot. Up through Autobahn for the first time. One's had a terrible run out of the Autobahn corner. Has lost about 6 spots. So go down through the hairpin to kick things off. So come around. The race leader, Robinson. He's got it comfortable over Mills now. Ding into 3rd. Then it's Shepley. Lack's up to position number 5. So he's made 4 spots since the start of the race. Then Mixo, Tresillian. The number 19. Alfie Doyle struck some trouble out there. You're watching the battle for 4th position. Put it up by Shepley. Lack closing in on the back of him in the 99. So they'll work their way up to the right-hander at the top of the hill. Well, it's not really a hill, to be quite honest. Oh, Shepley gets it all sorts of sideways, and up the inside goes Lack. He makes it up into position number 4. Robinson's lead out to 2.9 seconds. That's an eternity after 2 laps in Cadet 9 racing. Of course, Robinson will start further down the order in our second heat coming up later on today. Doyle and Milligan out of commission. Up through the right-hander now. Here's this battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th, headed up by Mills. Although he's about to come under the pump here from Harry Lack, who's just got himself past the 55 of Jacob Ding. He's the middle cart there as Harry Lack. The Lack Group machine. Down the front straightaway they go. 5 laps remaining. Select's really on the charge here. It's right on the back of Emerson Mills. As I alluded to before, he's really come on over recent times as Harry Lack. But he's certainly one that's well and truly in contention when we get to Newcastle next weekend for the third round of the Australian Championship, live and free on 7+. As is today's action, live and free on the Ipswich Kart Club YouTube channel. As they come out of the final turn. Down the front stretch, 4 laps remaining. Lack really putting Emerson Mills under the pump here. Luke Robinson out in front, quickest on circuit, 6.5 seconds down the road, which is a huge lead for the Paralyn racer. Oh, Mills got it a bit sideways there. That opens the door for Lack. Hasn't got the real estate at this stage, but certainly can set himself up with a good run out of this Autobahn corner down the back straightaway for a look at the hairpin. But no, Mills has actually fought back here. So the kart wasn't to his liking in the early phases of this lap, but it's come back to him in the latter stages of it. Go, go, go is the message from the team. With 3 laps remaining in this opening Cadet 9 race. Robinson 7.8 seconds in the lead now over Emerson Mills. It's a huge advantage that he's got. He's got more than a length of the back straightaway now, has Robinson. Oh, Lack and Mills going at it. Lack to the outside, Mills on the inside. Will the North Queenslander hold on to it? He does for the time being. But Lack not giving it up. They go down the front straight away. Ding's still holding on to 4th, but he's got Dominic Mixo right on his tail as they come past us here. Lap and a half left to go. Can Lack do anything here? There's Ding in the 55. He's got Mixo behind him in the 4. There's your battle for 2nd and 3rd, then 4th and 5th. 6th place coming through. That's Matty Tresillian. Then Shepley, followed by Misson, Wright and Jones. Ding in that yellow helmet. There goes Robinson. He's on his last lap now. That's the gap that he's got. That's how big it is at this stage. Mills still holding on to 2nd. There is Robinson. He's had a lonely race up front, but you always want a lonely race if you're 11 seconds up the road like he is at the moment. The lonely race is a good thing. Mills is just holding on to 2nd. Robinson comes down the back straight away for the final time. He looks over it, pretty much sees that he's got half the race circuit up his sleeve as he comes through the Howard's concreting corner and onto the Capri straight away to get the checkered flag. Luke Robinson takes a comfortable win and gets the fastest lap of the race on the final as well as Mills. This has been an epic race right throughout. Mills is going to hold on to it. That's a good one. He holds on to that. 3rd spot will go the way of Lack, and Mixo gets through on Ding on the final lap for 4th spot. Tresillian home in 6th place. Then it's Shipley. Waiting on now for the remainder to come through. Misson gets home in 8th spot, followed by Wright and Hugo Jones to complete our runners out there. But it's Luke Robinson who takes the win by 13.6 seconds. We're going to take a break and be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich Tag Restricted Masters out on circuit. Matthew Donnelly to start on the pole in the number 60. Peter Fletcher, the 88, the outside front row. Then it's Gavin Soward, Vince Lagarde on the next row of the grid. Lee Robinson in the 11 out of 5. Scotty Hyland, the 44. Next row of the grid will be Scott Campbell and Steve Johns in the 47. Then it's the two Jeffs, Bolton and Thompson, the 31 and 73 off row number 5. Adrian Ferguson the next row with Mark Brogan alongside him. Alan Shizarsky, the 25, with some work to do. Matty Meyer. Then it's Clinton Hicks, Kev Field, Nigel Barnett and Josh Barnett off the back of the bus. We're away for 8. Trust you're enjoying all the action here with us this morning. Matt Payne bringing you this KA100 Titles weekend. Through the Brisbane Karts corner they go. Everyone just getting themselves into race mode. Up through Autobahn they go for the first time. Your race leader there's got a healthy margin already in this one. It's a 60 of Donnelly. Your pole sitter. Soward up to second. The 44 of Highland having a look for third spot down into turn one. And Highland's been able to get that job done on Fletcher to hold down a comfortable third place out of RHQ. Number of our regulars down in Coffs Harbour this weekend, the annual Masters event. Actually, it's the 30th anniversary of that event this weekend. Have a look at this. We're going 3 wide down the back straight away. How's this going to work out? Oh, sideways on, if you don't mind. That's the battle for fourth spot. It's all happening out there. The 11 of Robinson. He's managed to get himself up into fourth position. Peter Fletcher's dropped back to 8th in all of that. So he's dropped back a huge margin. Hand in the air for a race leader. So a problem for Donnelly. He's out of commission. That hands the race lead to Soward. And that's also internal out Highland to close up. There is Matthew Donnelly. He'll be absolutely spewing. After leading the way, he had it fairly comfortable as well. But the machine's decided that it's had enough. And he is over and out. So that's him done for this heat race. As there's Soward. The familiar fluorescent yellow helmet leading the way down through turn number 1. He's under the pump from Highland now. Highland the Beryl Art, number 44. Really punching on here. So go out of Alatrax. Soward leading, but he knows that Scott Highland is right behind him. Lee Robinson moves into third spot, followed by Campbell. Alan Czeslowski, he's made some ground. He's up to position number 5, having started further back in the pack, of course, will flip that grid for heat number 2, which will promote him towards the front of the field. And then we'll combine the 2 results for our third heat a bit later on. You'll be able to hear the familiar rumble of a V8 in the background. Of course, the Winter Nationals happening next door. Healthy crowd starting to build up there. Out of RHQ they go. Soward leading the way over Highland. Third spot is Czeslowski now. Robinson and Johns going at it. That's a battle on screen. Throw Campbell in the mix there as well. Vance Lagarde not too far off it as they go down the back straight. Johns holding on to it at the moment. 3 laps remaining. Back to our leaders. There's Soward holding onto it from Highland. Highland hasn't shown him anything just yet. Still a lot of time left in the race for Scott Highland. And now he has a look up the inside at Video Pro. Oh, they touch. They come together. And Highland is able to take the lead. He was certainly far enough up, that is for sure. And he takes the race lead over Gavin Soward. Czeslowski the fastest on circuit in third. Two laps remaining for your new race leader, Scott Highland. Look at this battle. Coming to the start line now. Headed up by the 73. That's the 11 spot battle. Jeff Thompson, he's got Brogan, Barnett, then Fletcher, Meyer, and Barnett behind him. Soward trying to fight back here. He'll get the last lap. Board the next time by. He's in the slipstream here. There's Gavin Soward and up the inside. He returns serve on Scott Hyland. And Soward leads the way. 1 lap to go. Just over a kilometre of racing. There's still nose to tail. Has Hyland got anything here? Or has Soward been able to fight back after losing that race lead for a lap or so? I think he's pretty well comfortable from here. Gavin Soward. Cieslawski from further back in the pack. It's been a great drive from him to get through to third. Soward takes a peek over the shoulder. Nothing doing at this stage. And Soward comes out of the on-site rental group final turn and will get the checkered flag over Highland. Cieslawski, good drive up to third spot. Then it's Johns, followed by Lee Robinson. Then it's Campbell Ferguson. Then Lagarde, followed by Bolton and Field. Jeff Thompson in 11th spot. Then Brogan, Josh Barnett, Nigel Barnett, Peter Fletcher. So Matt Meyer, then Peter Fletcher and Clinton Hicks to round out your finishes in that one. We're going to take a break and be back with our P-platers, Cadet 12 and Cadet 9. So here we are back at Ipswich. We've got our P-platers out there. So these cadets, they're only just kicking off their careers in racing, and we've brought it back this weekend. They've had a couple of months off, but giving these youngsters the opportunity to ply their trade before being put in a cut and thrust of the open cadet races. Got 3 Cadet 12s out there and a bunch of Cadet 9s. Brock McGill to start on the pole. He is a 12 with Jensen Lawson and Bentley McPherson. That's your 12s. Then of the 9s, it's Grayson McPhee, Smith, Scott, Heffernan, Litfin and Rosenberg. That's your young field. Only 6 laps on the board. Try and get them into their 2x2 formation. As I mentioned, they're in their first handful of races. Getting the ticks on their licence before they can go into open cadet racing. So we're getting set for the start now. Getting set to get underway here. 6 laps on the board. We're away. Down through turn number 1. Nice start there from all of them. Got underway quite well. All of them using the Vortex mini rock motor. And the backs towards Video Pro they run for the first time. Oh, big move from 3rd spot through to the race lead. Oh, we're going to go 3 wide down to the hairpin on the opening lap. Here we go. They're firing up already. Oh, straight up the inside and holds on to the race lead. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant racecraft there. As they come to the start finishing line. End of lap number 1. It's a 73. Grayson McPhee who leads the way. Issue with the transponder out there. .73 leads. Not showing up on our timing system for some reason. .67 of Lawson in 2nd spot. So head down the back stretch. Lawson really punching on here, the orange and black kart. Kart Republic. 3rd spot's a 69 of McPherson, followed by McGill. So the totem on the left-hand side of your screen is incorrect. There's a drama out there for Grayson McPhee, who's your race leader. Doesn't have his transponder registering at this point in time. And he's starting to open that gap. Problem there for the 98 of Carter Rosenberg. Got a few battle scars on the side of the energy cart. Here's Grayson McPhee as they go down through turn 1. Lawson in 2nd spot there. A good race between these two so far. Because you can see the P plate on the back of the kart there in the early phases of their racing careers. Working lap number 4 now. He's opened the gap on this lap here. Now got it out to about 7 or 8 kart lengths over Lawson. Two laps remaining. Brock McGill still sitting in 3rd spot. Then it's Heffernan, followed by Scott, then Litvin. These are names of the future. You're going to hear about them for years to come. Down the backstretch they go. McPhee in the 73. He leads away. Lawson holding on with him there in 2nd spot. They'll get the last lap board this time. Pace of the race has quietened down in the latter stages of this one. Through the Brisbane Karts corner goes your race leader. He's on his way home here. Great job from our Cadet 12 and 9 P-platers out there. Down the back straight goes McPhee. Onto the front straight goes your race leader. And he crossed the line first. 2nd spot will then go to Lawson. Then it'll be McPherson, followed by McGill. Heffernan will be the next one through. Then it's Scott and Litvin rounding out your finishes in the Cadet 12 and Cadet 9 P-plate race. Tag restricted light is up next. We're going to take a break and be back soon. Good morning and welcome back to Ipswich. We've got tag restricted light on circuit for their opening heat race of the day. Charlie White will start on the pole in the 80. Cooper Horwell on the outside front row, the 75. Dean Vellicott, the 83. Josh McLaughlin, the next row on the 52. Row number 3 is Blake Ramali and Jordan Manzano. Cody Scott out of 7. Then Will Carmichael. He will start out of 8. Jack Munro, the next row of the grid with Matty McNeil. Jake Chizowski off the 6th row with Jay Keys. Luke Trost out of 13th spot in the 47 with Tyler Tilmouth alongside Conor O'Reilly and Cohen Day, the next row of the grid. Then Bentley Tully and Kaylin Mullins. Then it's Robbie Mortensen, Jack Duncan, Jackson Turner, Aaron Pohl and Samuel Francie. That's your order as they will start this one. Tag restricted light. Oh no, we're still going to remain under the control of our race director as one has pulled off on the warm-up lap. Oh, he's got a little bit of a drama going on over there. So medical team in action as always to work out exactly what's happening. So we're still going to be under control of our race officials here. We haven't got a start just yet. Didn't see what happened to our racer out there actually. So we're going to go red on the racetrack. So going red flag out there. So they'll come back to the start straight and into the grid. We'll take a quick break and be back soon with the continuation of racing here at Ipswich.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy. But that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Welcome back to Ipswich after that short medical intervention. We're back underway with tag restricted light. Getting set for a full restart here. Haven't had one lap in the books of their 8 just yet. Charlie White to start on the pole. Cooper Horwell on the outside front row. Velicott and McLaughlin the next row. Then it's Romali and Manzano. Katie Scott out of 7. Watch out for Carmichael out of 8. Here we go. Underway. Tross got a fair start. A couple have come together. Down to turn number 1. One right toward the back. I think that could have been Scott, actually. Through the Brisbane Karts corner they go. Trost up to position number 4 already in a Techno kart. He's really punching on out there in the early phases. And now he's up to second as Trost. Oh no! 2 have come together into the hairpin. fact, that was Scott in that group there, so it wasn't Scott that was involved down at turn number 1. Horwell leads over Tross and White, followed by Day, then Velicott. Munro into 6th spot, then Manzano, Mullins, then Keys. Cody Scott rounding out your top 10 as they sit at the moment, but watch out. Here comes Trost, all charging through. The 11 of Cohen Day having a big go here for 3rd. Up the inside he goes and takes Velicott with him. Past White as now Trost goes to the race lead in the 47. Orwell and a Tony Kart trying to go with him. Through turn 1 they charge. Trost will start to build this lead here. Down the front stretch. Cohen Day now starting to close up on the tail of Cooper Horwell, taking Jack Munro with him. Munro on a bit of a tear out there at the moment, the blue cart, 3rd on screen. Oh, Horwell gets shuffled completely wide as Munro goes around the outside and into 2nd spot. Tross pulling away at the front. The CXR machine of Munro into position number 2. Manzano in the 27. He's starting to close on down as well. He wants to be part of that mix. And behind Manzano is Horwell now. Scott's back up to 7th spot. There's the lead that Trost has got at the moment over Jack Munro in 2nd. Munro with the blue plate. He's won the state championship here last year. Queensland state titles coming up in a couple of weeks' time up in Cairns at the Mako track. Tross lead at 1.5 seconds at the moment. Munro's open an advantage over Cohen Day now. Good battle going on further back. It'll be for about 6th spot backwards. So Jack Munro worked his way forward into the 2nd position. Pretty reasonable at this stage of proceedings. Trost very comfortable up the front though. Grabs another 1/10 of a second. Fiorda with 3 to go. Trost from Munro, then Day, Manzano, Horwell, then it's Mullins, followed by Scott, Velicott, Keys and Duncan rounding out your top 10. Carmichael and Czeslowski further back, getting up a couple of spots in front of White and McNeil. Down the back straight they go. That's the 9 of Mullins. He's got Cody Scott right on his tail as Mullins trying to close down on Cooper Horwell. Mullins in the blue machine on your screen at the moment. Scott to the outside. Trying to work his way through down at the Power Republic turn number 1. 2 laps remaining here. Cody Scott got involved in a bit of a skirmish on the opening lap there and has been trying to recover ever since. So can Scott have a look at Mullins here. Mullins holding on to it for the time being. Behind them, Vellicott in the 83 starting to close on down. Last lap now for Luke Tross. He's 2.3 seconds up the road. There he is. Wasted little time to work his way through the field and get to the race lead, the youngster. He's a junior star, made the move up to seniors this year. The weekend has started strongly for him. He was around mid-pack, so he'll be around mid-pack in the second heat. Of course, aside from the qualified classes, a random grid draw. As Trost comes out of the final turn. Checkered flag for Luke Trost, and he takes the win. Second spot will go to Munro, followed by Day. Manzano home in fourth position. Couple that have come around toward the back of the field, and that's not a very good look at Axel. That's a bit wobbly there for the number 23. So new Axel for him after this one. That's Will Carmichael. But it was Trost from Munro, then Day, Manzano. Then it was Horwell, followed by Mullins and Vellicott. Scott home in 8th spot. Then it's Keys, Tilmouth, O'Reilly, Chislowski. There's Robbie Mortensen. That's looking very, not happy. Not happy at all. So there's some words being exchanged out on the racetrack out there. As they'll cool down, we'll go for a break and be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich Kart Club here at Willowbank. Tag heavy on circuit for their opening hit race. Will Marshall, the number 17. On the front row with Jared Ninett alongside Jaden Gildard and Josh Dagg. The next row, then it's Matty Goddard, Luke Jacobson, Riley Lagarde, Brent Redding and Mark Lees. Down to turn number 1 they go. She's nice and tight down through turn 1 to kick things off. The eighth race of the day. Trust you're enjoying all the action wherever you're tuning in from. Stag, who's got the best of the start so far. Oh, geez. Up over the top. They come together down through the middle turn. Looks like that was Jacobson that was collected there. No fault of his own. That drops him down the order. Dagg leads from Ninett. Then it's Lees, followed by Marshall. Gildard, Goddard, Jacobson and Lagarde. Brent Redding actually third out there at the moment. Not showing up on our timing screen. As we go down through the Video Pro corner, Josh Dagg's lead, fairly comfortable at this stage, is Ninett coming under the pump from the 58 of Brent Redding. Punt to no kart for Redding out there, a new brand to Australia. Marshall up to 4th spot. Dagg with the quickest lap of the race, no surprise out the front. Redding in 2nd spot there, the orange and blue helmet. Working our way up through the top turn here on lap number 3. Bit of a tune there for Redding as he goes down the back straight away. A beautifully presented machine. Three laps in the books for Josh Dagg now. A 48.446 for him. The Power Republic, number 39, leading away. Mark Lee's heading up this next group, followed by Gildard, Goddard, Jacobson and Lagarde. Number 73. Good spot on track. He's got Gildard right behind him. As they're going through the hairpin on lap number 4 now. So Dagg comfortably up the road here as he's now on lap number 5. Ninett being pushed for 3rd spot here by Will Marshall. Marshall starting on the front row, Jess Golding Motorsport. Number 17. One of the front runners at national level. Here's Will Marshall. And now this group. Right behind them, headed up by Lees in the 73. Gildard on his tail now in the all-black sticker kit there. Followed by Goddard, who's holding a watching brief as the 3rd kart on circuit at the moment. Another new quickest lap for Dagg, a 48.154. Marshall now has managed to get his way past Ninett into 3rd spot. They're working lap number 6 at the moment. Marshall takes a peek over his shoulder, sees that he's got a margin now. Over 9 it there. Mark Lee starting to close in on that group as well. Tag heavy. There's many different engines available for tag racing. Touch and go, that means. Basically, you do have a battery and a starter on board your machine. So you press a button and it fires into life and off you go. There's your race leader, Josh Dagg, down the back straight away. He'll get a lap to go acknowledgement when he comes to the start line this time. A real stalwart of that Power Republic team has Josh Dagg been. Redding there in second. He's not up on the timing screen, so that'll be something that he'll have to argue out with the officials after this one. Marshall doing a good job in third position as Dagg now works his way through Video Pro for the final time to kick off his campaign in tag heavy today. One more corner to go now. To the start line they come, and Josh Dagg gets a comfortable win. Brent Redding the next one across the line. Then it's Will Marshall next through, then 9 it, followed by Lees and Goddard and Lagarde and Jacobson. So that completes our tag heavy opening heat race. K3 Junior Heavy up next. We're going to take a break. Be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich, the first of our feature classes out on circuit now. Jet Saragi qualified on pole in the 38. Jackson DeWong will start alongside him. Next row of the grid, Leo Liu and Levi Dosell. Then it's Raf Gatt out of 5. Gee, good job from him in qualifying. Luke Downs in a 22. Quade Powers and Cooper Field. Big field. 10 laps on the board. We're away. Watch out for Paddy Buckley. Qualifying didn't go his way, and he started from absolutely right at the tail of the field. It was announced only a couple of days ago that his sister Alice will line up in TA2 in the Chevrolet Performance Back machine. A beautiful looking livery on that car. Alice, a very talented young lady, as the number 51 Power Republic machine decides to exit stage left, that being Bryce Leo. And he's now got a whole heap of muck on his tyres as they come around to finish their first lap. There's a bit going on out there at the moment. Saragi leading the way, but for how much longer? Because DeWong's right there, so too Levi Dosell. They're all in the mix. The Liu's in the 4th spot, followed by Powers, then Gatt down to 6th. Field, then Coburn, followed by Webster and Paddy Buckley, rounding out your top 10. Dosell into 2nd place there, in front of DeWong as they charge down on Saragi. In the number 38, up the inside, goes Dosell to the race lead. DeWong getting the hurry up from the fence on the front straight. Tried to execute a pass at turn number 1. Wasn't able to pull it off. While he and Saragi are battling it out, it's only allowed Dosell to pull away. Slight gap between our top 3. Then it's back to Liu. He holds down 4th spot over Powers and Gatt. Gatt driving the Tyler Grimby racing machine. There he is, the 3rd kart on your screen right there. Oh, big move coming in. DeWong goes up to 2nd spot. So Jackson's moved his way forward. Jackson DeWong up to 2nd place. That all white number 13. Here's his battle pack for 4th, headed up by Liu in the 81. Next one through there is Powers and Gatt, just in behind them in the number 6 machine, out of the TGR stable. Tyler said to me a few months ago, he's only just started racing. It's Raf Gatt, he said, keep an eye on this kid. Now he's had the opportunity to qualify. He's certainly within that top group as Paddy Buckley sets the new fastest lap of the race at 50.117. DeWong here trying to pull away from Saragi. As we work at lap number 5, he'll be halfway home when they cross the line this time. So Dosell comes through. He's got his 5th lap in the books, followed by DeWong, then Saragi. Then it's Liu. Raf Gatt gets himself inside the top 5, followed by Powers and Paddy Buckley, another new. Quickest lap for him. Then it's Coburn, Field, Webster, then Shaw, August Soward, then Cruz Thompson, Porter, Southgate, Downs and Leo. That's your order at the halfway point. Paddy Buckley, the green helmet there, the third card on screen. He's right behind Powers, who's on the tail of Gat, who's trying to make his way forward as well. Gat holding on to the 5th spot at the minute. The end of lap number 6. New quickest lap for Desel. Saragi's got through on Jackson DeWong. Terrific battle going on between these two for second and third. Then a battle for 5th, 6th and 7th going on a bit further back. So can DeWong fight back here as we work lap number 7? Onto the front straight goes Desel. He's got this one in his safekeeping, looking very solid out there at the minute. Odgie Gat's under the pump as they come towards us at turn number 1. He's really under the pump from Powers and Buckley. Oh, we've got lap traffic in play as well. So there's Saragi. He's in second spot, trying to get past the lapper. He's got DeWong on his hammer. And Liu's closing in now as well. Liu's right there with them. This battle for second, third and fourth. The cart that's first on your screen is a lap behind. That's the 51 of Leo. So when he can, he gets out of the way. But that's certainly thrown the cat amongst the pigeons in this battle for second, third and fourth. It's really closed it right up here with 2 laps remaining. It's exactly what DeWong and certainly Leo were asking for. Saragi got held up there. Out of Video Pro corner they go. DeWong just can't get that extra 1 or 2% that he requires at this stage of the race. Now the next group, there's Gat, he's under the pump. Oh, straight up the inside. They nearly went 3 wide. And Powers says, thanks very much. I'm going to take 2 places right there. Buckley's been able to advantage himself as well. Gat's been the big loser. He's dropped 2 spots to the 51 of Leo. He's got pace. Got to understand the blue lights though. Buckley up the inside. He goes up another spot from the back of the bus at the start of this one. Paddy Buckley. Gee, it's all happening out there. And the checkered flag's out for Desel. He gets a win. Second place, Saragi holds onto it. Over DeWong, then Liu. Buckley up to 5th spot, then Powers. Followed by Gat in 7th, then Coburn. Field gets through on Webster for 9th spot. Then Shaw coming home in 11th position. Then it was Soward. Followed by Southgate, Thompson, Downs and Porter, with Leo rounding out your finishes in that one. We're going to take a break and be back with KA3 Senior very soon. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday here with us at Ipswich Kart Club. Getting towards the end of our first round of heats, KA3 senior on track, Dominic Penman will start on the pole in this one after qualifying earlier on this morning in the 70. Max Chatton, the outside front row. Ryan Reid, the 60, and Caden Thompson off of position number 4. Henry Stratford and Brie Moyes off of the third row. It'll be Sebastian Simonelli and Nick Speed off of row number 4. Toby Spinks and Matt Clark off of the 5th row. Buster Bailey, the 16 out of 11, and Angus Hare alongside him. Talia Kittle, the 35. Paige Jarwood, the 69. Jet Adamson, watch out for him from 15th spot. And Brody Norris off the back of the bus. Adamson didn't set a time in qualifying. I have seen him here today, so we'll certainly keep an eye on where he's at. Yes, he is out there. One of the front runners in the Australian Championship in this category. Set for a start now. We're underway. Watch out for Norris and for Adamson from the back. Pair of the JSH racers leaving themselves with a bit of work to do. Two very rapid young drivers. Up the front, it's the Kart Empire 1 and 2 at the moment. Penman leading away in the 70 machine. Got a slight gap there already. So come to the line to complete lap number 1. 10 on the board for this one. Our feature categories this weekend. Ryan Reid gets himself up to 2nd spot. Max Chatton into 3rd, followed by Thompson. Moyes running at your 5 at the moment. Then it's Stratford, followed by Speed, Spinks, Bailey and Simonelli. Here's your top 10 as they run. So Penman starting to open up a gap already there in 3rd spot. Chatton holding down the 3rd spot. 25 of Thompson wanting to go with him. Moyes right behind there inside the top 5 as they go down the Capri straight away. Chatton with the new fastest lap of the race on lap number 2. So he's wasting little time. There's Max Chatton in the 63, trying to close down on the rear of Ryan Reid, the 60. Norris and Adamson working together. They've only made up a couple of spots. Just outside the top 10 at this stage. So 42 of Stratford. He's right in behind Brie Moyes there in the white helmet. And they're closing down on the back of Caden Thompson. Through the right-hander. The bottom part of the race circuit. It's a battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. With Spinks in 7th, closing on in. New fastest lap for Norris down the order in 12th spot. Penman's lead, 0.661. Thompson about to come under the pump here from Brie Moyes, who's in turn under the pump from Stratford as they go through the Video Pro corner. And Spinks holding on to them. Right there, a 49.648 it was for Brody Norris that time through. Just chatting here. He's the red cart on screen, 3rd position on the circuit. He's all over the back of Ryan Reid in the number 60 machine. To the front straight away they go now. Penman at the 49.548. He's the quickest out there. There's Thompson, a CXR number 25, holding down 4th spot. Bremoy's doing a good job right behind him. So Chatton in 3rd spot there, right behind Reed now. He's almost in a position to start to throw a challenge for 2nd spot. Penman goes faster again, a 49.507. The big battles for 2nd here. Chatton in 3rd spot there, right behind the green and black number 60 of Ryan Reid. Through the middle part of the race circuit they go. Reid holding onto it for the time being. Chatton not close enough just at the moment to have a dig down at the hairpin. Meantime, just behind them, Moyes has got past Thompson here for 4th spot, so a good move at the hairpin for Bree Moyes. She's moved up to 4th. Stratford and Spinks, they're taking a great deal of interest in what's going on in front of them. Further back, Norris into 9th, Adamson into 10th now. There's the lead that Penman holds, working lap number 7 of our 10 laps here. There's the 96 of Toby Spinks having a look at Stratford. Gets up the inside and past the FA kart. And into 6th position goes Spinks now. He can have a look at Thompson in front of him, the blue kart. That's how close it is for the miners out there at the moment. Norris gets past Speed for 8th spot as well. As they charge on through, there's Reid still holding on to 2nd spot. Chatton just hasn't had that extra little bit that he needs to try and get by Ryan Reid. He looked promising in the early stages. There's the 71 of Jet Adamson. Wouldn't look out of place with a surfboard under his arm, Jet, as they go down the front straightaway. The shock of blonde hair. 1.9 seconds to gap from Penman to Reid with 2 laps remaining. Oh, big move down at turn number 1 there. Further back in the pack. You caught that one graphically. Here's Thompson under the pump from Spinks. Thompson at 25. These two certainly towards the front on the national scene as well. They'll be in action next weekend. The 3rd round of the SP Tools Australian Kart Championship in Newcastle. Great to head back home next week from where I hail. As now Spinks gets through on Thompson and takes Norris with him. So it's been a good drive from Brady Norris to work his way forward up to 6th spot. As we're on the way home here for Dominic Penman, it's been a dominant drive for your pole sitter. The young star made a switch up to seniors this year. Out of the Sunshine Coast, made a switch of teams late last year as well. Adamson makes up another spot, this time on Thompson. With their nose to tail. Meantime, Penman's just got a couple of corners to go. He'll come to the line and gets it done. A dominant win there for Dom. Then it's Reid, followed by Chatton and Moyes. Norris home in 5th spot. Adamson gets through to 6th. Then it's Thompson, followed by Spinks and Speed. Stratford, then Clark, Bailey, Simonelli, Then Hare, Yarwood and Kittle to round out your finishes in KA3. Just one heat to go in our opening round of heats. That's KA3 Junior Light. We'll take a break and be back with them very soon. So we're back here at Ipswich on the racetrack now. KA3 Junior Light, a huge field as always, and Jai Flynn. Quick time in qualifying a little bit earlier on. Lana Flack to start on his outside front row in the 40. Back to Jarrett Cruz Petroni the next row. Then it's Alex Boscarini and Monty Jamison on row 3. Williams, Paddy Buckley doing a double duty this weekend. Tyson McGill out of 9. Then Rissman out of 10. And away we go. Big field. It's always nervous moments going down to turn number 1 in this category. And they've done well to get through there. Some of the best juniors in Australia battling it out here. Flynn leading the way. He's been in great form over recent times. Finished on the podium at the second round of the Australian Championships just a few weeks ago. Always solid here. Here's the Sunshine Coast up. As Lana Flack goes to the lead now. Oh, Flynn straight back up the inside. Says thanks very much. And that's bottled the field up as they come to complete the first lap. The 31 of Baxter Jarrett into third spot. Petroni, the North Queenslander, in fourth. 10 laps on the board and it's furious out there. It's a group of about 10 of them nose to tail at this stage. Certainly the most competitive race that we've seen so far today. And we're only a lap and a bit into it. And the elbows, they're just starting to be shown. They haven't come out just yet. But I think we're about to see that take place as Flack retakes the lead. It's been about 4 lead changes during the course of this one. 2 and 3 wide. Into the hairpin they go. Oh boy, Paddy Buckley. He's on the charge. Oh no, he's been hung out to dry. Down at turn number 1. Buckley's dropped back a heap of spots. Oh, it's all happening out there. So Flack trying to pull away at the front. Jai Flynn's having absolutely none of it. The number 5, of Oscar Henox in the mix there. There's Buckley in the 50. He's on the back of Barrett in the 31. Geez, Barrett going defensive already. It's early in proceedings here. We're only on lap number 3, people. Flack and Flynn have said forget about it, we're out. Petroni in 3rd spot. But this is a tremendous race going on at the back end of the top 10. They're changing every single corner out there. There's Lana. Of course, the winner at national level. As Flynn's done the quickest lap of the race, as you can see, a 49.871. Sunshine Coaster, in spare time, plays drums and guitar. As they cross the line now, 4 laps in the books. Back to Jarrett, new quickest lap of the race for him. He sits in 5th spot at the moment. It was a 49.612. Flynn really punching on here. Trying to get onto racing terms with Lana. Those colours that have just become so familiar with Lana. And that number 40. Of course, that family involved at all levels of the sport. There's a 34 of Monty Jamison. This is a battle for 9th backwards. So Jamison in 9th spot, then Flack, that being Alistair, followed by Boscarini, Williams and Butler. The next one's through. Have a look at this gaggle that's about to come towards us. You wouldn't believe that that's all outside the top 10. Dimmer McCarley involved in that. He's in 16th spot. So a long way back for McCarley compared to his usual form. Up the front, we're only at the halfway point. Lana Flack still leading. There's Flynn, he's having a look now. Goes to the lead. Does Jai Flynn. But Flack won't take that one lying down. She'll keep right there with him. Cruz Petroni's going, thank you very much. You keep fighting. The way that these KA100 Motors by Iami work, it tends to promote this momentum-driven racing that it takes absolutely no time, if you're a little bit further back, to get up onto racing terms with the group that might be squabbling, as Lana Flack and Jai Flynn are right now. Now look at Petroni. He's on the hammer of Flynn, and it won't take too much for Baxter Jarrett and Tyson McGill to close in as well. McGill's worked his way through the field, currently sitting there in 5th spot, the white helmet. But now, Petroni, he's just chipped away at this. And he's on the back of Flynn. Lana leads away. Up the inside goes Flynn. And back to the race lead. What a terrific race to round out our first round of heats. And we've still got a few laps to go. And we're about to get more to the party, because here comes the 31 of Baxter Jarrett. Down to turn 1 they go. Flynn starting to go. A little bit defensive out there. Now we've got a race in 5. Flynn's dropped back to 3rd in the space of 2 corners. Here we go. Baxter Jarrett in the mix, with McGill on the back of him, and Paddy Buckley not too far away either. And Buckley's got Oscar Hanock for company. Oh, geez, sideways there for Petroni. He is absolutely under the pump from his fellow Empire Kart Sport teammate there. Lana's gone IMOUT. She's taken off. Now we've got a battle in 6 for 2nd place with 2 laps to go. Oh boy. Flynn holding on by the skin of his teeth. Oh, big move. Is that Petroni that's dropped back a few? Yes, it was. Oh, Petroni. Then he and Hanock come together. Hanock goes straight through the cut through. He'll have to try and redress that. Flynn still holding on to second for some reason. I don't know how. He's been under all sorts of pressure. We'll get one more to go when they come by. Henoch redressing there, getting himself back into the lineup. Buckley goes up a spot on Henoch there. Down the front straight goes Lana Flack. She's got 6/10 of a second up her sleeve on Jai Flynn, who's under the pump. From Baxter Jarrett, McGill's into 4th place. Then it's Buckley Henoch. Petroni got shuffled back to 7th on the last lap. He was inside the top 3 for much of it. What a race this has been. And it's only just a start, folks. The checkered flag will come out this time. This will be one of the most hard-fought races that Lana's ever put in. Oh, Flynn goes back to 3rd. Jarrett was able to open the door. Flynn will go to the high side. Through the last couple of corners comes Lana Flack. And she held ahead, she held strong. And she takes the win. What a race. Jarrett gets through on Flynn. Then it was McGill. Buckley, then Henoch. Petroni home in 7th. Jamison. Josh Williams sets the quickest lap of the race in 9th on the last lap. Then Rissman. Followed by Leggett, then Butler, McCarley. Then Flack, Watts. Archer Bailey home in 16th spot. Then Johnny Wright. Takagaki home in 18th spot. Thompson. Turhorse, then it's Tresillian. Followed by Newman, Dixon, Camelocker, and Sydenham as they all come on through. Beyond Sydenham was Tilmouth, then Edmonds, Waddy, Thompson, Neil, Bink, and Boscarini. Boy, we need to go and catch our breath before we get our second round of heats underway. That'll be up right on the other side of this. Second round of heats underway, tag restricted medium. Starting to fire up there, our top group all together as they come to the line. Riley Vandenbroek has assumed the lead over Harrison Fox. Sebi DeSalvo, the quickest out there as McNaught gets through on Lillis. Josh Hearn in sixth spot, of course, took out the opening heat. Started up the front for that one. And starting down the back for this one under the random draw. So basically, it's a complete flip of what we saw in the first round of heats from a grid perspective, other than our qualified feature classes, as DeSalvo really punching on here. Right behind Fox, tries to go around the outside. Is he going to do it the long way? Yes, he is. The North Queenslander goes up to second spot. Been doing a lot of racing this year is Sebi DeSalvo. Fox goes back to third. McNaught, he's the quickest on circuit in fourth spot. Always super fast is McNaught. Ben Lillis at number 9. Tony Cart down in fifth position. Going to turn Lee's Turnbull. Then Jordan Voigt and John Lillis. As DeSalvo trying to get away from Fox here. In fact, that's McNaught on his tail now in the 5. The Power Republic machine down the backstretch they go. And inside goes McNaught now to second. On the Jess Golding Motorsport, number 7 of DeSalvo. Sebi joined that team last year. Vandenbroek's lead, 1.1 seconds at this stage. Second, McNaught, drag. DeSalvo with him up to the back of Vandenbroek. Let's have a look. We're working lap number 5, so we're past the halfway point. That's Vandenbroek over McNaught, then DeSalvo, followed by Fox, Ben Lillis and Hearn. Lees, Turnbull, Jordan, Voigt and John Lillis. Down to Capri straight away. It's 1.2 seconds, so Vandenbroek, new quickest lap of the race. He's holding on to it out there at the minute. Hearn's really closed in on the back of Ben Lillis in the battle for fifth spot. There's Hearn, the number 29, the winner of your opening heat a little bit earlier on this morning. If you're just joining us, whether on the Ipswich Kart Club YouTube page or on speedcafe.com, great to have your company. McNaught, another new quickest lap of the race for him. The gap's hovering at that 1.2 second bracket. It's 1.193 at the moment between Vandenbroek and McNaught. Oh, look at Hearn. All over the back of Ben Lillis here. Just needs to try and find a way through. Does Josh Hearn. The Lismore racer. And now he does it. So he goes up inside the top 5 now to driver the number 29. He's got the blue colouring behind his number on the cart. That shows that he is a state champion in this category. Down to Capri straight away. Now McNaught's got that race lead under a second, but he's going to run out of time because the last lap board is on now for Riley Vandenbroek. He's been doing it comfortably up the front since the very start. There's an equal distance now between the top 3, as you can see, with Fox a little bit further back in fourth. Down the backstretch for the final time goes Riley Vandenbroek. And it's going to be a nice, comfortable win for him in this one. Certainly going to come to a crescendo as we head towards the finals a bit later on. Vandenbroek gets it done by half a second over McNaught, who grabs the quickest lap on the final lap. Then it's DeSalvo, followed by Fox, then Hearn, Ben Lillis, Noah Lees, Turnbull, then Scotty Jordan, Justin Voigt and John Lillis. We're going to take a break. Cadet 12 back on circuit shortly. Welcome back to Willowbank. Big weekend here in the Ipswich Motorsport Precinct. Of course, our club day here. Next door, just over the back of our race circuit, the Winter Nationals drag racing event taking place. You'll certainly hear that as it starts to fire up throughout the day and the big classes hit the circuit over there, the top fuelers and so on, as we get set for a Cadet 12 second heat race. Oscar Ray on the pole, Shelby Smith, the outside front row, Harlan Bell. He'll start off for P3 this time. Then it's Jack Masiko, the 26. Oliver Jones and OJ Walton on the next row of the grid. Liam Campbell, Ricardo Johnson out of 8. Jack Ribereski out of position number 9 in the 20 with Lennox Carson, the 83 out of 10. Jax Fuller and Ashton Lusty. Then it's Lucas Losco, Flack, Mills, Black, Waddy, Long, Petroni. Then Flack being Page, Blake Haig, then Jackson, Woodrow, Madrick, Chelsea Flack, Kenny Marita and Jeremy Broadbent. That is your order as they sit and get ready. What a sight that is. See the crowd building in the background there over at the time-honoured Willowbank Dragway. Perfect weather conditions for that event as we get set for a start. And she's a starter, not taking anything out there this morning. So the boys and girls getting very keen to get into this one. So let's see if we can get a start this time. Ray and Smith on the front row. Bell and Masiko the next row. They're good this time, away for 8. Strong run down into turn number 1. there's a bit of congestion going on down towards the back. But all okay at this stage. Oh, one goes straight through the middle. I'll have to rejoin, but as they come down through the Video Pro corner for the first time. Down the back straight. These youngsters between the ages of 9 and 12. One goes high, wide and handsome there. So come back to the front stretch. It's the 11 machine of Oscar Ray who leads over Bell, who's under the pump from Masiko, then Smith, followed by Carson, then Jones, Losco, Johnston. Then it's Fuller and Flack. That rounds out your top 10 to kick things off here. One's been having a problem on the middle of the race circuit. The team on Johnny on the spot down there. But Oscar Ray it is who leads the way. Harlan Bell. Harlan's had a mixed season so far. Driving the Birolado to Patricia course. Really want a strong confidence building event this weekend, heading down to the third round of the National Series in Newcastle next weekend. Ray's got a slight gap there over Bell. Masiko in third. He's the quickest on circuit at this stage. Carson up to fourth spot. Then it's Smith, followed by Losco, Johnson, Jones, Fuller and Black. That's the order at the moment, the top 10. Got to thank all of our volunteer officials who are giving up their time on this Saturday to be with us here. So Masiko here, up the inside of Bell, goes to second. Great to see Shane and Deb Bell here. Shane recently returning from New Zealand where he's been a stunt double for Brad Pitt of all people. Blake Haig down in 13th spot, starting to make his way forward. Just did the quickest lap of the race, only to be eclipsed by Jeremy Broadbent in 19th spot with the new quickest lap of the race, a 53.744, as you can see on your screen right there. Geez, Ray's got that slight advantage, the number 11 new race leader over Masiko. Bell trying to fight back here. Through the right-hander at the bottom of the racetrack, Masiko just edging forward millimetre by millimetre to try and get on racing terms with Oscar Ray as they're at the halfway point. Another new quickest lap for Masiko, only for Lennox Carson in fourth to go quicker. As they sit at the moment at the halfway point, it's Ray leading by 0.2 of a second over Masiko. It's probably less than that right now. Then Bell, followed by Carson, then Black, Johnston. Then it's Losco, followed by Smith, April Flack, then Fuller, Haig, then Jones, Chelsea Flack, Aston Mills. Then it's Page Flack, Liam Campbell, Frankie Madrick, Jeremy Broadbent, OJ Walton and Jack Rubrevsky rounding out your top 20. But watch out, we have got a battle for the race lead going on here, because here comes Jack Masiko in the red race suit. Second on screen at the moment, second on the racetrack. He's closed right down on the back of Oscar Ray at the end of lap number 5. 0.18 of a second. It's absolutely nothing at the moment. Ray holding on here. Masiko punching on in second spot. Harlan Bell's just dropped off the back of them a little bit, and he's about to come under pressure from Lennox Carson. Look at Masiko. He's in the slipstream now. Oscar Ray. His head's like on a bobble stick out there, just having a look at just about every opportunity to see exactly where Masiko is. Eyes forward, Oscar. Keep punching. 2 laps to go. Grip of a race here between these two young stars. Bell under the pump for third. He's really getting pushed by Lennox Carson at the moment, as you can see. Bell in the number 7. Oh, Ray ran it a little bit sideways, a little bit wide. Masiko wasn't quite close enough to really take advantage just now. Carson up the inside of Bell. Goes to third. Harlan will try and fight back here. Youngster out of the Gold Coast sitting in 4th at the moment. 1 to go for your race leader. Oscar Ray. He's nearly 3/10 up on Masuko. Ricardo Johnson's worked his way up to 6th spot from down the order. And I think that, yes, he has got himself into 5th now. He's quick out there. Aston Mills in 11th spot. He started down the order. He's got a new quickest lap of the race. A 53.321. Ray holding on to the race lead. Checkered flags at the ready for him though. Can Masuko do anything here? Not close enough at the moment. Ray's holding on to it. He's been under a bit of pressure, but has done a terrific job. He comes out of the final turn and gets the W. Masuko home in 2nd, then Carson followed by Bell. Next one through is Black, then Johnson. Then it's Losco, April Flack, then Haig up to 9th. Fuller, then Mills into 11th spot. Smith, Chelsea Flack, Page Flack, 13th and 14th. Then Jones, Broadbent, Campbell, Madrick, Walton, then Merida. Then it's Petroni, Rybrevsky in 22nd. Lusty. Then it's Jackson and Kobe Long. We're going to take a break and be back with Tag Lights shortly.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Back at Ipswich with Tag Light out on circuit. Trust that you are enjoying your day with us. Jackson Susan Harlow to start on pole in the number 3. Jack DeSalle, the 54, the outside front row. Seb Bennett, the 58, and Trent Newton, the 46 out of 4. Marcus Leo, Will Gallagher, the next row of the grid. Then it's Michael Janis and Lachlan Cowie. Caden Thompson, Ash Stewart out of 10. Louis Brown, Jack Stimson. Daniel Brown were away. Through the first turn they go, everyone away cleanly. Susan Harlow leads away. JSH running his own team these days, as well as competing at the absolute highest level. Trent Newton's got himself into second spot. Oh, big move. Coming further back in the pack up to 4th. Thompson, I think. Down the front straight away goes Susan Harlow over Newton, then Janis, followed by Thompson, then Gallagher, Bennett, Tulloch, Louis Brown, Daniel Brown and Jack Wells rounding out your top 10 at the end of the first lap. Now we are on lap number 2 of our 8 here. Susan Harlow holding that slight advantage over Trent Newton. If you are joining us for the first time and are interested in the sport, jump on to karting.net.au. Everything that you need to know is there, or the Ipswich Kart Club Facebook and website. Oh, couple of changes going on. Newton's dropped back a couple there. Gallagher, Thompson says thanks very much, I'm going up a spot. As Janis goes to P2. Susan Harlow oblivious to what's going on behind him as he does the quickest lap of the race of 48.091. Gallagher and Brown going at it for 5th and 6th, as now we've got Newton fighting his way back up into 3rd spot. Down the back straight they go. Thompson fights back again. They're side by side. Oh, it's tight out there at the moment. Thompson back to 3rd. Gallagher into 4th in front of Newton, then Wells. He's really fought his way through the field as Jack Wells in the 24. He's part of this mix as well now that he's in front of Louis Brown. There's a 25 of Thompson in 3rd spot. But for how much longer? Not much. Gallagher goes through now. Thompson defending on Newton. This will be the end of lap number 4, so they'll be at the halfway point. What about this group of karts as they come to the line? Susan Harlow's lead just over 3/10 of a second as Janis in second does the quickest lap of the race and tries to close on in on JSH. You're watching the battle a bit further back. William Gallagher, the 49, the green helmet there. Correction, that's Thompson. Gallagher's the red cart on screen, who's just under the pump from Jack Wells, who goes up another spot. So Wells up to position number 4. 3 laps to go. Thompson, new quickest lap of the race in 3rd. Three-tenths of a second between Susan Harlow and Janis. What about this group here? 4 of them going at it for 5th spot. Gallagher, Brown, Bennett and Spinks. There's Wells in the 24. He's been the big mover since the start of the race. He's into 4th position. He's got Gallagher on his tail. Then they've got a slight gap over Brown, who's got a snarling pack of 6 of them behind him. Two laps remaining. The one who's made big ground here is Caden Thompson in 3rd. He's going to run out of laps though, but he is right there with the top 2. Janice has held a watching brief just over that 0.2 of a second behind Jackson Susan-Harlow for the last number of laps, as I'll come around to get one to go. Across the line they go. Oh, Susan-Harlow under the pump here. He's got Michael Janis right on his tail. Janis got in a bit deep at turn number 1. Cost him some ground, which has enabled Caden Thompson to close the gap. To the Video Pro turn they go. Up the inside goes Thompson to 2nd. So the Cosmic Kart goes up to P number 2, or does he? That's in fact Mark Tulloch, who's not showing up on our screen. So it's been Tulloch who's actually made the big move there. He's up to 2nd spot. Checkered flags out for JSH. He gets a win from Tulloch. Then it's a 20 of Janis, followed by Thompson. Apologies to Mark Tulloch there. Then Wells. Then it's Gallagher, followed by Spinkson, Brown, Bennett, Newton. Thomas Gallagher home in 10th spot after all of that. Then Slater, followed by Brown, Stimson, Cowie, Lagarde and Stewart. So not quite sure what the problem there was for Tulloch. He registered on the first lap and not after that. We'll take a break. Cadet 9 up next. Cadet 9 hits the circuit now for heat number 2. Luke Robinson off the pole out there. The 68 would be tough to toss, I think. Well, actually, I think he should be toward the back. My screen deciding to have a moment. Yes, he is. As we kick things off now, down into turn number 1. Robinson getting a decent start and already making up a couple of places. Already up to fourth there is Robinson. Took a dominant win in the opening heat race. And now up to second. He gets 2 spots in one corner. Does the driver of the 68. Paralyn Karts Australia entry. Down the back stretch they go. A couple of them getting a little bottled up there as we come back to the Capri Straight. Tarilaki leads away in the 99 from Robinson. Then Wright, then it's Shepley. Emerson Mills missing. Tresillian. Then Doyle, Ding and Mixco, followed by Milligan. Jones. Through to Video Pro. Robinson trying to close down on Lack here. There's a 14 machine. Terry Wright. He's being pressured by Mills in the 18. North Queenslander up the inside. Oh, they come together. Oh, Mills, he's done. He's finished. So Mills comes to a stop. So Robinson through on Lack in the meantime. So he's back to the race lead. So Robinson looking to make it 2 from 2. The perfect start to his Super Saturday here. Lack trying to go with him at the moment, but it's certainly the 68 of Robinson. You can hear a bit of top fuel in the background. The 11,000 horsepower of a top fuel car. A little bit different to about the 10 horsepower that we're getting out of a Vortex Mini Rock. Can actually feel the ground shake in the commentary box. 2.6 on the Richter scale when a top fueler takes off at the Winter Nationals. Here's Lucas Shepley in the red and white machine. He's got Harry Wright just in front of him. It's a nice little battle. That's for third position. Wright getting through, in fact. As they come to the line, that's in fact the 79 of Hugo Jones, who's dropping off our timing screen for some reason down towards the back, so our timing officials will get that one sorted out. Robinson's lead, 0.8 of a second over Lack, so it's not as dominant as what he was in heat number 1. Big group fighting it out further back in the pack for 5th spot backwards. Right over Misson, then Mixco, then Doyle. Oh. So as they come to the line, Jones under the pump here from Shepley. Really punching on here as they go across the line. 3 laps remaining. Robinson leading by 1.7 seconds over Lack. Then it's Jones. So Jones here, the 79 in 3rd spot. Beautifully turned out machine. That one of Hugo Jones. All these drivers between the ages of 7 and 9. The entry level in a truer sense of the word of the sport. If you are joining us for the first time, make sure you look, and you do have a youngster that may qualify for this age group. Check out the Junior Sprockets program on karting.net.au, coming to a track in school holidays near you. Shepley there, unable really to do too much at this stage. Robinson's lead out to 2.3 seconds now. Jones there in third. Problem for the 25. It didn't sound all that flash for Leo Milligan now. Shepley has a look up the inside and goes through to third spot. They come around. There'll be one to go for your race leader, Robinson. Shepley, he's got through on the 79 machine there and holding on to it with one to go. So Robinson, he's just got half a lap remaining to make it 2 from 2. There he goes underneath us. It's been a good day for Luke. It's been a nice little confidence booster for him. It goes down the back stretch. Under the watchful eye of Chris Walton. He's got a corner left remaining now to take yet another dominant victory. He'll get the checkered flag this time. Robinson gets a win. Harry Lack, he'll be happy with that. And Shepley's going to hold on for third position over Jones. Then it's Wixco, followed by Misson, Doyle, Wright, Tresillian and Ding. We will take a quick break and be back with our next race.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Welcome back to Ipswich Tag Restricted Masters out on circuit now. Kev Field to kick off on pole position over Clinton Hicks. Then it's Matt Meyer, Alan Chislowski out of 4. He'll be tough from there. Had a good run in the opening heat race. Mark Brogan, 79 out of 5. Adrian Ferguson out of position number 6. Jeff Thompson a 73 from 7. Then Jeff Bolton, Steve Johns out of 9. Scotty Campbell off the outside 5th row and a 55. Scott Hyland out of 11 to 44. Lee Robinson, the 11 out of 12. Row number 7's Vince Lagarde and Gavin Soward, the 28. Row number 8's the 88 of Peter Fletcher. Matt Donnelly in a 60 out of 16. Then Josh Barnett and Nigel Barnett, the 2 P-platers, off of 17th and 18th spot respectively. So they lead them around. Looking to kick off our 8 laps here. The Masters. Away. Down through the first turn, they all get themselves sorted out. Chislowski, I think that is, it's got the best for the start. As they head on down to the Video Pro corner. It is a 25. Leading the way up to Autobahn for the first time. Onto the front straightaway. Goes the EKS machine of Chislowski. I think that's a new kart for Alan. Kev Field into second, Matt Meyer into third, then Thompson, Brogan, Ferguson, then Bolton, Hyland, Johns and Lagarde. Look at this group. Tag restricted, a 125cc water-cooled motor with a restrictor on it to reduce the level of horsepower at your discretion underneath that right foot. 4 different engines. Oh, one gets sideways. There was a bit of a touch, and he got almost perpendicular to the racetrack. Held on to it, did a great job to hold on to it and not be collected by any further competitors and lose the thing altogether. He caught that one graphically. Thank you to everyone that makes it possible to bring you the live stream each and every month here at Ipswich. Chislowski already leading by 2.2 seconds over Kevy Field. Thompson's up to third in front of Meyer. Ferguson and Bolton, 5th and 6th. They've got past Brogan on that lap. Been further changes down the order as well. Good battle here. For 4th spot, headed up by Adrian Ferguson now. He gets past Meyer on that lap. Bolton, Hyland, Soward all in there as well. Oh, a couple have had fairly sizable drama down at turn number 1. They're able to continue on. Let's have a look and see who was involved in that. Certainly wasn't your race leader. He's well clear out in front is Alan Chislowski. Here's the 55. It's Gavin Soward at the head of that group. Bit going on in this group here. Chislowski's lead out to 4.8 seconds. Looks as though it was Jeff Bolton and Scott Hyland that got together out there. Soward up to 5th spot now, as he starts to close in on the back of Ferguson for 4th. There's your race leader. They're 2nd and 3rd. They're having a battle of their own. Field and Thompson. Field in the 26. Thompson to 73. Three laps to go for your race leader as he crosses the line. Through goes Field and Thompson, 2nd and 3rd. Soward's got through on Ferguson for 4th now. The 47 of Steve Johns having a look at Ferguson. Fact correction, that's Donnelly he's having a look at. Donnelly getting through. Chislowski, no surprise. Quickest lap of the race, 51.110. One of them gets off onto the dirt further back. One of the Barnett boys. Down the back straight they go. Bit of side-by-side action as they come to the line. It's a 47 machine of Steve Johns and Scott Campbell going at it. 2 remaining for your race leader, who's opened the gap out to 7.3 seconds over Thompson, who's fought his way forward into 2nd place. There's Soward on screen at the moment, sitting in 4th position, doing a fairly solid job. So 1 to go for Chislowski now. Gavin Soward, a 50.798, quickest lap of the race. But there's your race leader, Alan Chislowski, opening his win account for the day as he comes around. He goes down the backstretch for the final time. Checkered flag is at the ready for the EKS kart of Alan Chislowski. He comes to the line, gets it done, acknowledges our flagging official. Thompson goes through, then Soward, followed by Field, then Ferguson. Johns, Donnelly, Meyer, then Lagarde. Barnett rounding out your 10. Somewhere in that is Scott Campbell as well. We're going to take a break and be back shortly with our P-platers on track next. So welcome back. Our youngsters out on circuit, our P-platers, so all these drivers kicking off their racing careers, both Cadet 12 and Cadet 9 P-platers out there together, an initiative from the Ipswich Kart Club to give these youngsters the opportunity to learn their racecraft before being thrown into the outright Cadet 12s and Cadet 9s. Jensen Lawson on the pole, Brock McGill on the outside front row, the 15, Bentley McPherson, third of our Cadet 12s in the 69, then it's Riley Smith, the 24, the first of our Cadet 9s, Grayson McPhee, then Rosenberg, Litvin and Scott. Away they go for 8 laps. So we only ran 6 laps the last race, so giving them 8 this time. So get things underway. We are back to 6 laps. I stand corrected on that one. Nice little race forming here. This is where racing kicks off. Oh, big move under brakes and he's gone. That was always going to happen. You could almost feel it from about 15 metres away, going in so hot. But that's what it's all about. It's all about the learning process. That's exactly why we run this as a separate category. It's McPherson and McPhee getting together as McGill leads away. Oops, and did lead the way. As Lawson maybe gave him a little bit of assistance off the circuit on his way into the race lead. That'll promote Cooper Heffernan up to second spot now. Rosenberg into third. And they come to complete lap number 2. Fairly comfortable lead for the 67 of Lawson now. Fishers might have a little bit of a chat with him post-race. McGill dropping back to third, Rosenberg into fourth. McPhee then Litvin. Scott and McPherson. That's your order as they sit at the minute. Working lap number 3 out there. Well, pretty spread out at the moment. There's a good battle going on down towards the back. McPherson trying to fight back there in the orange helmet after getting involved in that lap 1 incident. So Lawson comfortably in front at the moment, 6.9 seconds up on Heffernan, who's the first of the Cadet 9s out there. So Cadet 9 from the age of 7. He can start practicing at the age of 6, but can't start racing until the age of 7. So all of these drivers in the very early stages of their racing career, cutting their teeth out there. The 9 and 12 P-plates, this is where everyone starts their racing journey. We haven't had them for a few months, so it's good to have the 9 and 12s back. The club here at Ipswich fosters the career of these youngsters. You see so many young drivers that have gone on to do bigger and better things, like Brock Feeney into supercars, started here. Lockie Hughes over there in Indy next. Of course, a race winner at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway a few weeks ago. They all started right here at Ipswich. Battle on for second. Heffernan, McPhee and McGill involved in this one. We get the checkered flag this time. No, we'll get one more before we get the checkered flag. Last lap for Lawson. Is there McPhee in the energy card? Has a look and goes up the inside. Heffernan got a bit crossed up coming out of the hairpin, which opened the door right up. One to go. There's Lawson now on the way home here. 55.973. No surprise that he's the quickest on circuit at the moment. He comes down the back straightaway, doing it comfortably. The checkered flag is at the ready. And it'll be Jensen Lawson. Comes onto the Caprice straight and gets a checkered flag. In second spot. Much to the delight of the team. It's Grayson McPhee, the head of the Cadet 9s out there. Then it's Heffernan, followed by McGill. Waiting now on Rosenberg to come through. In fact, McPherson got through to fifth spot there. Then it's Rosenberg, followed by Scott and Litfind to round out your finishes. That's Cadet 12 and 9 P-platers. We'll take a break and be back with Tag Restricted Light. So as they come through the Revolution race gear flip-flop and get themselves into their 2x2s. It's Tag Restricted Light. Jackson Turner and Jack Duncan, the front row. Robbie Mortensen was blowing up after the previous heat. We saw that. He'll line up out of 3 into 17 with Caleb Mullins alongside. Then be Bentley Tully and Cohen Day. Connor Riley and Tyler Tilmouth. Then Luke Tross, the winner of the first heat out of 9, with Jake Kozlowski, the 5 out of 10. Keys, Munro, McNeil, Carmichael, Scott, Manzano, Romali and the rest. 8 laps. Down to turn 1. All good through there. Out of Brisbane Karts, everyone just still getting themselves sorted out. They were too wide through there. That's not a place you'd usually see a lot of too wide action for too long as Mortensen. He's arguing his case as he gets up to 4th. But he's on the outside looking in though. Oh. Geez, they're into it, the boys, to kick this one off. Tross trying to make his way through in that fluorescent coloured card in the middle of your screen. Jack Duncan, your race leader. Down towards the Video Pro corner they go. Duncan leading the way. Cohen Day trying to go with him. Oh, sideways on in 3rd. Is that Mullins sitting there? Mortensen to the outside as they come down the front stretch. He's right there behind Munro. Munro into 4th spot. New race leader, Cohen Day in the 11. Goes up the inside and assumes the lead. They'll hit the back straight. Cohen Day, the number 11 machine. The 15 there of Duncan in 2nd spot. They've got this, what I've got is totally different. So through they come all. Gee, the 11 down at turn number 1 has just been unloaded deluxe. So we'll try and pick it up for you. So Duncan's reassumed the lead. So Munro in the 18 leading the way. over Duncan, then Scott up to third now in front of Mullins. Then it's Cieslawski who's worked his way up to fifth spot. He's punching on out there as Jake. Then it's Mortensen dropping back to sixth placing. Then it's Chilmouth. Trost really not making too much ground. He's currently in eighth position. 2 laps to go now. Jack Munro, comfortable up the front. There's the 5 of Cieslawski. It's all over the back of the 15 of Duncan, fighting it out for third. So they'll get one more to go when they come to the line this time. Cieslawski, the red and white machine there. Down across the line they go. Trost up to 6 now. He's got 2 during the course of that lap. Jack Munro fairly comfortable out there in front. He'll get the checkered flag when he comes to the line. It's a position that he knows too well. Jack Munro. There he is, the CXR, number 18. Dominated the category, the state championships here last year. Hard to believe that was nearly 12 months ago. So he comes out of the final turn. Gets a checkered flag. Cody Scott home in second. Cieslawski through on Duncan on the last lap. Then it's Mullins, Trost, Chilmouth. Then Mortensen. Ninth spot was Carmichael. Then Keys, Manzano, Velicott. Then Turner, McLaughlin, White, Horwell. Matty McNeil. Then it's Connor O'Reilly, Romali, Francie. Then Tully and Pole. That completes your runners in that one. We'll take a break. Be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian-owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
So welcome back to Ipswich, and Tag Heavy hits the circuit for heat number 2. The action coming thick and fast here today. Mark Lees to start on the pole. Brent Redding, the 58, the outside front row. Then it's Riley Lagarde, the 98, Luke Jacobson, the 21. Matt Goddard out of 5, the 81. Then Josh Dagg, your Heat 1 winner, out of 6 in the 39. Jaden Geldard, the 9, and Jared Nynett and Will Marshall with some work to do off the back of the bus. And we're away down through turn number 1 for the first time. Everyone's through there. Once we've done our second round of heats, we'll add them all up, which will set the grid for round number 3. So basically, if you've got the lowest cumulative position, you'll start on the pole. Second and so on from there as Brent Redding jumps to the race lead. Number 58. Everyone's just trying to sort themselves out. Marshall, he's on the outside there. Oh, that hasn't gone well. There was a collision at the back there. One's gone around, that being Nynett. Can he get it refired? Or is he out of commission? He's trying to refire it, but I think he's stranded and he's out of the cart. That's him done. Pushes it out of harm's way as Brent Redding starts to pull away up the front. Josh Dagg, he's come to play today, sitting there in 4th. The old camo look at a Power Republic that has become synonymous with Power Republic, that look. As Lagarde goes to second. Dagg having a big look there at the 73 of Lee's into turn 1. Couldn't affect anything. Oh, Marshall's had a drama as well. So Marshall comes to a standstill. We'll get into our feature categories after this one. Redding up the front. Comfortably in the lead now. A position that he's become all too familiar with over the years. Working lap number 4. Well, got a bit of drama going on down on the infield as well. Well, Marshall not looking overly happy, nor is Jared Nynett. They were involved in that lap 1 incident. They're certainly giving each other a bit of a character reference down there. Still going on. More interesting than a race at the moment. Redding leading by 2.8 seconds. And it's still happening. Will Marshall leaving the helmet on. So that one will go on for a little bit longer later, I'm sure. Down the backstretch they go. There's Lagarde, the 98. He's in second spot. Fun and games of it all. It's been going on for 3 laps, that discussion, as we work lap number 6 now. So Lagarde under attack from Dagg still. Brent Redding leading by over 3.5 seconds. That hasn't been the story of this race, though. So Dag sitting there in third, trying to get onto the back of Lagarde. Trusser enjoying the action, even the extracurricular action. We just need to get the octagon out, get that fired up. Got a bit of that going on today. So there'll be one to go now for your race leader, Brent Redding, as it comes to the line. Dag doing everything he can here to try and challenge Riley Lagarde. But look at this, Brent Redding. Recently new kart for him. And he's getting it to work absolutely perfectly at the moment. He'll certainly put himself in a position once we get to heat number 3, where he'll be looking very solid indeed. Couple of corners to go now. He comes through, and Brent Redding is going to take the win. Second place. Lagarde hangs on over Dag. Then it'll be Lees, followed by Jacobson, Goddard and Gildard. We'll go to a break, be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Here we go. Oh, shit. Tag heavy, KA3 junior heavy out on circuit now. We're underway this time. They weren't happy the first time, one of our feature classes, so 10 laps on the board for this one. Everyone away pretty well. Duong who gets the best of it. Had a great qualifying this morning, did Jackson Duong. Oh, big move coming there. Oh, three have come together down towards the back. That's really cost them a great deal of ground to come around to complete their first lap. Saragi who leads away over Dessel, then Duong's dropped back to third, then Liu, Rafgat in fifth spot, Brian Webster in sixth placing, then Southgate Powers, Buckley up to ninth, of course he started down toward the back, and Leo Field, Porter, Shaw, Coburn and Soward who was involved in that incident. Down the back straightaway goes Saragi, Dessel. In the familiar CXR colours, right on his tail as they come out of Howard's Concreting for the second time. Duong in third, then Liu. Brian Webster's dropped back a few further back there. Duong and Liu third and fourth. Trying to close that gap to Saragi and Dosel. So Dosel having a look at the back of the race leader. It's not going to be too much longer before Duong and Liu, who are battling it out together there, close in. Buckley with the new quickest lap of the race. He's got himself up to sixth spot. Has Pat. Saragi holding on to the lead now. Dessel can't do anything about him at this stage. Just 82 one-thousandths of a second separated the duo the last time by. Down the backstretch. Here comes Dessel now. Wasn't much of a protest from Saragi. So it's Dessel from Saragi, then to Wong, Liu, Buckley's up to fifth place in front of Gat. Then it's Powers, Southgate, Leo, Field, Webster, Coburn, Porter, Soward and Shaw. That's the order at the halfway point. Not quite at the halfway point, that'll be next lap. There's De Wong. He's just held on to that third spot there in front of Leo Liu. You're not able to make an impression on De Wong at the moment. De Wong getting the hurry up from the crew down on the fence as Buckley goes up. Yet another spot. Certainly he's involved in an all-time battle out there as Pat Buckley. New quickest lap for DeSalle, a 50.047. There's Paddy. As we alluded to before, his sister Alice. Big announcement during the week, the backing of Chevrolet to go TA2 racing on a car that I am sure will be a fan favourite straight out the box. One of the best looking race cars in the country at the moment. It hasn't even raced yet. After 6 laps, DeSalle leads by a second over Saragi. Then De Wong, Liu, Buckley and Gatt in 6th spot. Cooperfield dropping down the order. Problem out there for Cooperfield. It's unfortunate for him. Now De Wong, is he under pressure here from Liu? That's De Wong with your white plastics there. No stickers on that one, the number 13. Liu in the 81. Nicely presented kart of Leo Liu. Buckley trying to make some ground. He's got 3 laps left to do it, but there's quite a margin to make it up to Liu. 1.5 seconds to be precise. Certainly Paddy will be in a good spot come heat number 3. Wasn't sure what happened during qualifying, but didn't set a time, so certainly has been put to work during these first 2 races. De Wong closing in here onto the back of Saragi with 2 to go. Still got Liu keeping him honest. Back there in 4th spot. Gatt, Powers and Leo going at it here. Leo nipping at the tail of Powers. There's DeSalle. As he comes to the line, he'll get the last lap of his 10. That's lap number 9 in the books. It's been a fine drive from Levi DeSalle. Jitsuragi will go back to the pit area and get his machine tuned up for the next run. But since getting into the race lead, it's all been about Levi DeSalle up the front. He's out by 2.5 seconds the last time they came across the start-finishing line. Pretty much coast from here on in. As it comes out of the on-site Renault Group corner. Onto the front straightaway, gets a checkered flag. DeSalle locks it away. Saragi holds on for second. Jackson De Wong, he'll walk away feeling fairly happy with where his machine's at. Sitting there in 3rd. Then Liu, followed by Buckley. Gatt home in 6th. Then Powers. Next one through was Leo. Then Southgate and Webster. With Soward, Coburn, Porter and Shaw rounding out your finishes in that one. We'll take a break. Be back soon.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Shut up and sit down.
We're back here for heat number 2 of KA3 Senior. Hope you're enjoying your June Day with us. Long weekend in some parts of Australia. Not in Queensland, unfortunately, this weekend. Dominic Penman will line up for this 10-lap affair on the pole. Max Chutton alongside, then Ryan Reid, the 60, Caden Thompson. Henry Stratton and Bree Boys off of row number 3 in the 72. Sebastian Simonelli, Nicholas Speed, the 61. Toby Spinks, the 96. Matthew Clark, the 33. Bailey Hare, Kittle, Yarwood and Adamson away. Jet Adamson off the back of the race. Of course, the winner of the opening round of the Australian Kart Championship earlier on this year. Geez, Penman didn't get the best of the start there. He's dropped back to 4th. The Empire Kart Sport machine. Now he's fought his way back up to 3rd. So across the line they come to kick things off. To 63 of Max Chapman leads away over Thompson. Penman in 3rd spot. 4th placing at the moment is Moyes. It's a good start from Bree. Next one through is Ryan Reid, I suspect. Taken Penman. Only a lap really to be right there with the leaders, and now he's moved to 2nd as Thompson takes the lead now. Now Penman back up the inside, bang. He goes back to the lead, took out the first heat and qualifying this morning. Now he's back in the lead. Across the line they go, battle in 4. Moyes joins the party. Quickest lap of the race for Bree in 4th spot. Penman not pulling away here. They're going right with him. Moved up to seniors this year, did Dominic. Bedshed racer out of the Sunshine Coast. Max Chatton trying to get through on Caden Thompson here. There's a 49.998 from Moyes that quick lap. Ryan Reid holding down 5th spot still over Henry Stratford. Nick Speed, the next one through, then spinks up to 8th spot. Brady Norris, and one of those drivers that started down the back with his teammate in Jet Adamson, moving his way forward. So Penman comfortable up the front, quickest on circuit. Jim Moyes is really giving Max Chatton a bit of hurry up here. Down the front stretch they go. Bree, one of the leading female drivers in Australian karting. Karting Australia, in fact, over-indexes with the number of female licence holders compared to the world model. Further back, Adamson making some ground. So he starts to push his way forward. Penman really stretching the legs now of that green and black machine. To the start straight they come. We're at the halfway point in this 10-lap race. It's Penman over Thompson. Moyes has got through on Chatton. Then Reid, Stratford. Speed, then Spinks. Norris up to 9th spot with Adamson right behind him. Then it's Bailey, Hare, Simonelli, Yarwood, Clark and Kittle. Adamson's got through on Norris there, bottom of your screen. Big move coming there. Down deep inside the top 10. That was Nick Speed getting through on Henry Stratford for 6th spot. Up the front, Penman's lead, 1 second now. A 49.502 that time. Across the line for Dominic Penman, another new quickest lap of the race for him. Moyes still there in 3rd spot, so she's had a solid hit out in the first 2 heats today. Done more solid though than Dominic Penman up the front. So he comes to the line. 3 laps to go. Another one of the drivers, of course, Dominic, that'll be in action next weekend down in Newcastle. Back at the Sugarloaf Raceway. It's been nice and fresh down in that part of the world this week. I understand, speaking of family down there. 49.461 that time for Penman. Pretty much an expression session out there now for the youngster. He's got it comfortably over Thompson. Chatton's closed back up to the tail of Moyes there. That's Thompson, Moyes and Chatton on screen, with Ryan Reid not too far away in 5th spot. In fact, Reid is actually taking ground out of this trio as they come to the finish line. 2 to go. Penman's lead out to 2 seconds. Look at Chatton here. He hasn't given up on trying to get himself into third spot. Penman goes faster again, a 49.454. Every single lap just gets quicker. That'll bring a smile to the face of the team down there at Empire. Chatton now in the slipstream of Bree Moyes. Not quite close enough. He's going to have a go. He's got to make it shortly because they're on their last lap now. One remaining for Dominic Penman. There he is. It's been an impressive drive since getting back to the race lead on the second lap. He's just chipped away at it and pulled clear. Oh, Moyes really under pressure from Chatton as they go up through the top turn. But under no pressure whatsoever. Here's this driver. Penman comes out of the final turn and will take the win. Thompson will hold on for second spot, followed by the 72 of Moyes, then Chatton. Then it's Reed, Speed, Spinks, Norris up to 8th in front of Adamson 9th, then Stratford, then it's Bailey, Hare, Clark, Simonelli, Yarwood and Kittle. Will take a very short break and be back with KA3 Junior Light. KA3 Junior Light hits the track. Can Lana Flack make it 2 from 2, or can Jai Flynn fight back from the pole? Baxter Jarrett will start at a 3 in the 31. Cruz Petroni, the 15 out of 4. Boscarini and Jamison, then Williams and Buckley. Then it's McGill and Rissman. Huge field. We are underway. Down to turn number 1, they charge. And it's Flynn who assumes the lead through the first turn. Flack didn't get a great run on the exit of turn number 1. She's becoming vulnerable there to Petroni. All the elbows are up early in this. Out of the RHQ corner they go. Up through Autobahn, Flack holding down second as Flynn has skipped himself away a little out the front. Now the door's been opened, Flack drops back to third. To the line they come now. Flynn leads them over the line, over the 31 of Jarrett. Then it's Flack, followed by Petroni, then Jamison, Boscarini, Buckley to 7th, then McGill. Williams and Butler rounding out your top 10. So Flynn with a comfortable lead at the moment. Jarrett there in second spot. Can he close the gap down? Flack holding down the third position. Then there's a gaggle of 4 of them going at it. Petroni's dropped back to 5th, but he fights straight back up the inside. But he runs himself wide. And goes back to 5th position. Behind the number 34 of Monty Jamison. So Jamison holding down 4th from Petroni, then Boscarini. Paddy Buckley in that conversation as well. Buckley's up. He's not up another spot. He's about to be up another spot. Things go his way, that is for sure. Jarrett with the quickest lap of the race in second. Lana Flack holding on to his crash bar. So go up through the Autobahn corner. There's Flack second on screen behind Jarrett. Jarrett with the white nose cone. The Empire Kart Sport machine. Further back, Grisman's got past Hannock and has moved inside the top 10. McCarley up to 13. Demmer having a quiet day out there. His unusual standards. Problem for the 24. That's his second heat done and dusted. As they're starting to close in onto Jai Flynn here up the front. It was .548 the last time by. Be interested to see what the gap is. There is Flynn. He's had a great vein of form over recent times as Jai. But look at Jarrett. He's up on the wheel here. He's right there with him. It's down to .179. Jarrett's taken nearly 4/10 of a second out of Jai Flynn on that lap. He's right there with him. He's on the tail. Lana Flynn's right. Lana Flack, I should say, is right there in third spot. Should it get a bit testy in front of her? Jarrett just looking for the right lines here. Right on the tail of the Sunshine Coaster. Looks up the inside. Back to Jarrett. Takes the lead. But Flynn fighting back up the inside. Can't do it. Jarrett goes defensive. Now that's going to concertina the field. Oh, Flynn! He went for a big move. It was optimistic at best. Couldn't make it stick. That's given Flack an opportunity now. She's right there with Jai. She's on his tail through the Revolution race gear flip-flop. Forces the door wide open and goes to second. That was a fantastic move there from Lana Flack to get herself into second position. She really had to set that up. Flynn straight back up the inside. And Jamison says, thanks very much. I'm going up to third. Then Petroni will jump on the back of the train as well. Flynn holding down to second, but he's under the attack of Monty Jamison. Flynn goes back to third spot now. Petroni. The nose got chopped off of him by Jamison as they come to the start finishing line. The end of lap number 6. Baxter Jarrett said, I'm out of here. You guys fight it out, but I'm not interested. Flynn's now comfortably in second. Flack's now comfortably in third, followed by Petroni, who gets past Jamison. Then it's Boscarini, McGill, Buckley, Butler and Risman to round out your 10. That's how they sit at the moment. Oscar Hennock just behind them. And AJ Leggett in on the back of that train. This is lap number 7. There's Flack in third, in fourth spot there. Here's Petroni, Jamison having a look up the inside in the orange and white cart. He goes up a spot. Boscarini wants to get involved. Oh, Petroni comes back. Oh boy, what a race this is. Down the front stretch. Boscarini, he's involved in the 38. There's more going on down the field as well. The battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. Petroni, Boscarini and Jamison. There'll be 2 to go when they come to the start-finish straight the next time. Our top 3 are now fairly comfortably ensconced in their positions. But the race for 4th that you're watching at the minute is far from over. Jamison will have a look here. Up the inside of Boscarini he goes. Great move. So Jamison back up another spot. To the start straight they come. Petroni gets a breath. 2 remaining. There's your race leader. Baxter Jarrett, he's got it up by 1.5 seconds over Jai Flynn. That's what 1.5 seconds looks like. Flack there in 3rd. Petroni, the green cart, coming towards you right now. The North Queenslander. Then it's Jamison. He's going to have a look at the right-hander at the top of the hill. Does so. So Jamison goes up to 4th. Now taking the look over his shoulder. Boscarini right there as well. Oh, they escort each other off the track. And Boscarini says, thank you very much. I'm going to take a couple of spots. Jamison goes back even one further as they come to the line with 1 to go. Geordie Butler's up to 6 in all of this. Quite extraordinary. As Jarrett, with 1.5 seconds in his skyrocket, doing it comfortably up the front. This will end our second round of heats here today, and what a way to do it. Baxter Jarrett, this is a big win for Baxter, the former Cadet star. Back straight away time with the checkered flag at the ready. Coming through the final set of turns. No change further back, but it's going to be Baxter Jarrett who takes the win. Jai Flynn holds on for 2nd, then Flack home for 3rd. In 4th position, Boscarini says thanks very much. Then it was Petroni, followed by Butler, then McGill. Crispin and Leggett, Buckley home in 10th spot. Then Jamison. How did he end up down there? Dimmer McCarley, then Watts, Wright, Bailey, Turhorse, Flack, then Thompson, Dixon, Camelot up. Rounding out your top 20, Sydenham. Hannock dropped back to 22nd. Then Williams, Tresillian, Takagaki, Waddy Thompson, Edmonds, Bink and Tilmouth. We're going to take a break. Be back with our 3rd round fairly shortly.
and sit down.
So tag restricted medium heads out for heat number 3. Riley Vandenberg on the pole in the 78. Brad McNaught alongside him. Josh Hurd, 29 out of 3. Sebi DeSalvo out of 4 in the 7. Harrison Fox and Ben Lillis in the 9. Scott Jordan, the 41. And Justin Voigt in the 14. Noah Lees, the 18. John Turnbull and John Lillis getting set for a start in our third heat here for tag restricted medium. We are underway. Vandenberg assumes the lead. McNaught into second spot. Dennis Ernie won the first race this morning. And out of 4, Sebi DeSalvo trying to make his way forward. Of course, he'll have the state championships on home soil up in North Queensland in a couple of weeks' time. Fun fact about Sebi, the yellow helmet, the bright yellow helmet that he's got, bright yellow because they're lemon farmers up in Mareeba in North Queensland. So it's in honour of the lemon, so it does have a meaning. Certainly there's some of our drivers that have various meanings about their helmet design. A couple have a bit of a bingle down toward the back, but all continue on. Vandenberg leads away over McNaught. Brad McNaught trying to punch on here. Hearn under the pump here from Sebi DeSalvo. Seb only fairly early in his karting journey, to be quite fair, as he has a look up the inside of Hearn. Hearn, a second generation racer out of Lismore in northern New South Wales. Turnbull on a bit of a charge. He's up to 7th spot on the P plates. Salvo wasn't able to get through on Hearn. He's got Harrison Fox on his tail. Vandenberg, a 50.791, the quickest lap of the race. Down the backstretch they go. DeSalvo just not able to sneak up the inside on Hearn there. Hearn solid under brakes. McNaught, new quickest lap of the race. As he starts to mount a challenge here. 5 remaining. Great little battle going on. There's Hearn, the All Black number 29. The 7 of DeSalvo. Harrison Fox is 68 right behind them. So McNaught's right there now with your race leader, Riley Vandenberg. McNaught goes faster again. 50.428 that time. At the halfway point is Vandenberg over McNaught. There's that margin. Not much in it between the pair of them, both out of the Power Republic stable. Then it's Hearn, followed by DeSalvo, then Fox, Lillis, Turnbull, then Lees, Voigt, Jordan, and John Lillis. Will McNaught be close enough to try and mount a challenge anytime soon? Coming up to the end of lap number 5. This pair nose to tail at the moment, pretty evenly matched. It's got to be said. McNaught gets it down to a 50.391 that time. The gap's 0.238. You don't need me to tell you that though, you can see it on circuit, the gap between the pair of them. It's behind them. And got the back end a little bit loose on the 29. DeSalvo still not got that extra 1 to 2%. So there's Hearn, looking cool as a cucumber behind the wheel there. I'm sure that underneath that helmet, so that's cool as a cucumber. This comes from a strong speedway background, or family speedway background, I should say. So working lap number 7, McNaught not just there with Vandenbroek, who responded with his own quickest lap of the race the last time by. He'll only have one more lap to go, Brad McNaught, if he is to throw the challenge out to Riley. Onto the front straightaway they go. Vandenbroek has put in another quick lap of 50.26 to open the gap to nearly half a second. So he's got this one pretty well under control at the moment. Hearn has the measure of DeSalvo for third, who in turn has a measure of Harrison Fox. So Vandenbroek, he did have that mid-race pressure, but has survived it. Coming through the final set of turns. Checkered flag is at the ready for Riley Vandenbroek, who gets it done. Brad McNaught gets the Quinella for Power Republic. Then a turn followed by DeSalvo, Fox and Ben Lillis. Noah Lee's home in 7th spot. Then it's Turnbull, Voigt home in 9th. Then Jordan and John Lillis rounding out your finishers. That's our third heat for Tag Restricted Medium. Take a break. Cadet 12 out soon. So back here at Ipswich Can see taking it all in here at the Willowbank Motorsport Complex. Cadet 12 out for their third heat race. Knox Black to start on a pole in the 33. Oscar Ray on the outside front row. Then it's Lucas Losco, the 92. Aston Mills, the 18 out of 4. April Flack and Chelsea Flack on row number 3. Jack Masico and Harlan Bell on the 4th row. Then it's Blake Hagan, Jax Fuller, Jeremy Broadbent and Paige Flack on the next row of the grid. Frankie Madrick and Carson. Then it's Marita Johnston, Campbell Petroni, then Lusty Smith, Jones, Jackson, Long, Waddy, Gribowski and Walton. So 8 laps on the board for this one. Set for a start now. We're underway. Down through turn number 1 they go. Oh, it's a bit tight at the rear, but everyone through the first turn, no problem. And through the middle part of the racetrack they go. Everyone's still on circuit at the minute. Up through the Auto Barn corner for the first time. Now we've got a new race leader there. So a change for the lead at the back end of this first lap. So first of 8 done in this one. Mills from Black, then Ray, Losco, April and Chelsea Flack, Bell up to 7th. Masico, Hagan, Fuller. That's rounding out your top 10, but it's Aston Mills, North Queenslander, who leads away. Knox Black really pushing him through there, the 33, onto the tail of Mills. Oscar Ray right there with him as well. But it's a Whit Sunday flyer, Aston Mills, who leads the way. Black's now in the slipstream. Thought he might have had a look there, but he's opted against it at this point in time. Bosco sitting there in 4th spot with April Flack right on his tail. One of the triplets, all in this race together. Bell's dropped back to 8th behind Masico. Carson and Johnson have gone up a couple of spots. Now Oscar Ray has to look up the inside of Black. Black fights back. That's only assisting Mills out in front, who's opened up the biggest margin that he's had in this race so far. It's a 53.539 that time for your race leader. Here's this group. It's 4th backwards. Headed up by April Flack at the moment. Chelsea's gone through as well. Lucas Losco has dropped 2 spots to the Flacks. He's under the pump from Masico. Haig's up to 8th spot. Then Carson. Johnson rounding out your 10. Bell's dropped back to 11th spot now. Move coming. On Losco. No doors opened. Oh, Haig goes bang and takes 2. Losco trying to fight back on the outside. The 50 of Johnson goes up a place now. So Johnson up a spot. He's now got himself inside the top 10. Is up the front. Knox Black's fought back here. New quickest lap of the race for him, a 53.3, as he's right on the tail of Aston Mills. The ebb and the flow of this racing. It's a 60cc engine that they've got strapped to their karts. The Vortex Mini Rock, manufactured in Italy out of the OTK factory. Oscar Ray sitting there in third spot, waiting for it to fire up in front of him. 3 laps remaining in this one. Carson gets past Masico. Losco's dropped back to 13th, so something's happened out there with Lucas Losco losing a whole heap of spots. Problem for the 89, who's done and dusted in this one. 2 1/3 laps to go for Aston Mills to hold on. Knox Black on his tail. Through they come now. It's the end of lap number 6 for Aston Mills. He's led from the start. Been doing a fine job. Knox Black's been trying everything he possibly can. Mills in the white helmet. Out of the Whitsunday Kart Club. Then Knox Black. It's been one of our leading cadets over the last 12 or so months. Ray holding a watching brief in third spot. Just doesn't have that little bit extra to get up with the top 2, although that can change in an absolute heartbeat. Through they come, 1 remaining now for Aston Mills. Let's see what Black's got here, if he's got anything. Through the left-hander they go. Nothing has presented itself just yet out of Brisbane Kart's corner. Half a lap remaining for Aston Mills to hold on here. What sort of a run can Black get out of the Video Pro corner? One that's not good enough for a passing manoeuvre at Autobahn, that's for sure. I think Mills might have this one. Certainly he's found a little bit extra on this final lap. Out of Howard's they go to the start finishing straight. And it's going to be Aston Mills who gets the win. Second place goes to Knox Black. Then it's Oscar Ray. April Flack home in 4th spot. Then Haig. Chelsea Flack. Then Carson. Followed by Johnson, Masico, Page Flack, Harlem Bell, Fuller, Madrick. Then Broadbent, Petroni, Campbell, Smith, Marita, Rubrevsky. Then Walton, Jones, Jackson, Lusty and Waddy. A problem out there for Lucas Losco, but it was Aston Mills who held on and got the quickest lap of the race. We'll take a break, be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian-owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Attention in the pits, can I get Cadet 9, crossing 3, down to the upper.
So Tag Light hits the circuit for their third heat. Mark Tulloch to start on the pole. Toby Spinks the outside, front row the 96. Next row the Goodry, Jackson, Susan Harlow and Jack Wells the 24. Then it's Caden Thompson and Thomas Gallagher. Row number 4 is Michael Janis and William Gallagher. Then it's Geordie Slater the 73 and Daniel Brown the 31. Louis Brown the 42, Trent Newton in the 46 of the next row. Then it's Seb Bennett, Jack Stimson, Lachlan Cowie, Dylan Lagarde and Ash Stewart. Set for a start now. Down to turn 1. Someone's lost a chain guard on the run to turn 1. Tulloch leading the way. Susan Harlow's got a good start into second. Going to go to a full course caution given the debris on the racetrack down there. It's right in the centre of the race circuit. So we'll bring them under the control of our race leader. And then our officials will go down there and collect that errant chain guard. Mark Tulloch's leading, but he's not showing up on the timing screen. He had an issue with his transponder the last time out as well. This is our version of a safety car here in karting. Basically gives us the opportunity to bring this racetrack into a safe condition before we send them back underway. So we've removed that piece of equipment as Tulloch leads them around. So can Susan Harlow, the Sydney sider, can he do anything? Got the Gold Coaster and Mark Tulloch in front of him. Green flag is at the ready for Mark Tulloch. He's away. Susan Harlow gets a good run. The 96 of Spinks in behind them as well. Down through the first turn. We're working lap number 3 here. So Susan Harlow punching on in second spot. The lanky Sydney sider. Down the backstretch he goes. All over the back of Tulloch. Tulloch's an experienced campaigner. Toby Spinks there in third spot. Fourth is Wells and Thompson, followed by the Gallaghers. We're on lap number 4 of our 8 now as they go through the left-hander at Alatrax. Great to have the team from Alatrax supporting us here at Ipswich. Of course, our start gantry light system manufactured by Alatrax. So Susan Harlow not in a position to have a look at Mark Tulloch just yet. I remind you that Tulloch's not showing up on the totem on the left-hand side. Down through the left-hander. Move coming for fourth there. In fact, that's Thompson still holding on to fourth. Gallagher was having a look at him. Nothing presented itself for fifth place driver there, just trying to open the door, and we've got two that have come together. Then at 25, he is filthy out there, Caden Thompson. He's off to the side of the race circuit. Just puts a hand up in the air and goes, what on earth? And gee, it's bottled up here for fourth. There goes your top three. Gallagher's got himself up into fifth spot. The 24, Jack Wells, had problem going on as well. So Slater it is that's holding down the fourth spot at the moment. He's got Janice behind him, then Gallagher, that being Thomas, Louis Brown and Will Gallagher. Then it's Newton. Great little race going on. Susan Harlow trying to throw it out. There's the 73 of Geordie Slater. Janice having a look. Big move. Gets it done. Oh, the 73 gets it high, wide and handsome out of there. Good battle going on here. So work lap number 7. That'll be one to go when they come by the next time. Out of Brisbane Karts corner they go. Janice holding down to the fourth spot over Slater. Then it's Brown. Oh, move coming on. That was Gallagher on Gallagher, I think. There's Tulloch. Down through the hairpin he goes. He'll have one more remaining when they come by. Now the totem corrects itself. Spinks in third spot there. Quickest lap of the race. Dead William did get past Thomas Gallagher for 7th spot. Further back, Daniel Brown gets himself inside the top 10. On the way home now for Mark Tulloch. It's been a commanding performance. Susan Harlow certainly putting him under a fair bit of pressure out there. As he comes on through, Mark Tulloch, just a corner left remaining. And he comes to the checkers. Mark Tulloch gets a win. Jackson Susanalo second, Spinksame in third. Then it was Janice, followed by Slater, then Brown, William Gallagher, Thomas Gallagher, Newton, then Brown, Stimson, Bennett, then Cowie, Wells, Lagarde and Stewart rounding out your finishes. That completes Tag Light. Cadet 9 up next. We'll take a break. Be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich, our youngest drivers. At our race meeting today, the Cadet 9s have hit the circuit for their third heat. Luke Robinson to start on a pole by virtue of taking the 2 heat race wins so far. Harry Lack, the 99, alongside him. Dominic Mixo in the number 4 from 3 with Lucas Shepley, the 56 out of 4. Then it's Hugo Jones, the 79, Matty Trazillian, the 7, Jacob Ding, the 55, Emerson Mills, the 18. The 19 is Alfie Doyle off 9th spot. Harry Wright out in the 14 and a 77 of Vinnie Misson. We're underway for our 8 laps here this afternoon. Robinson it is who assumes the lead in the 68. Harry Lack going with him in the early stages of this one. Head out the team down there at Paralin would have that 99 dialed in nicely. They certainly know that they've been up against it to try and hold station with the 68 of Robinson. Oh, Robinson gets it a little sideways, you can see there. To start straight they come. Into lap number 1. Robinson over Lack. .68 leads away. Not the 55 as per the graphic on screen. Timing system finding a little bit of a glitch at the moment. Oh, Lack's having a look up the inside for the race lead. Harry Lack, the 2 Paralin carts, side by side. Robinson, it's the first time that he's really been under pressure throughout the course of today. To the start straight they come. The 58, or 56 I should say, Shepley is in 3rd position. So Lack's still there with your race leader, Robinson, as they come to the line to complete their 3rd lap. Shepley still in 3rd, Emerson Mills in 4th position. Then it's Hugo Jones, followed by Doyle, then Ding, Mixco, then Misson, Wright, Trazillian, and Milligan. That's the 12. So you see it. It's a great performance here from young Lack in 2nd position. So Robinson starting to assert his authority on this one now. This is the biggest lead that Robinson's had as we hit the halfway point. Sitting at just over 0.4 of a second. Shepley in 3rd, then Mills, followed by Jones. Alfie Doyle in 6th spot, Ding. Then Mixco, Misson, Wright, Trazillian and Milligan. That's at the halfway point there. Battle for 3rd and 4th. Shepley in the 56. And Emerson Mills behind him in the 18. With Sunday Racer up the inside. Door gets shut by Shepley. 5 laps in the books now, three to go. Luke Robinson has been a dominant force in Cadet 9 today. All these drivers are between the ages of 7 and 9. The true entry level of the sport. All with Maxxis tyres strapped on, the official tyre of Cadet Racing in Australia. Then the Vortex Mini Rock motor. There's Hugo Jones in the 79 with Alfie Doyle right behind him. That's a battle for 5th and 6th at the moment. So Mills in 4th, right here behind Shepley, doing everything he try and can. Get up on racing terms. It's not opening up for him at the moment. Robinson's got 1.5 to go. At the head of this one, there is the lead. Lucas State champion in this class. Out of Video Pro Corner they go. Look at the gap between 2nd to 3rd. That's light years in this style of racing, particularly among Cadet 9. We don't usually get to see that. Here comes Mills up the inside of Shepley and goes to 3rd. Shepley will try and fight back, but he's on the outside. He gets the inside line. He's got a switchback going in the Birillard. Not able to do anything about Mills at that stage. Oh, they have a little bit of a touch through the hairpin. 1 remaining. Emerson Mills left it to a lap and a bit to get himself up to 3rd in front of Shepley. Jones in 5th spot. Then it's Doyle, Ding, Mixco. Oh, a couple of them come together down there at turn number 1. Just trying to pick up how far that was. Was that... No, it wasn't who I thought it was. There's Robinson now up through the top turn for the final time. There he is. He's going to keep the perfect day going. It's been untouchable today. Harry Luck will go back. We'll try and find a bit more before the final. Coming up a bit later, but it's Luke Robinson who gets it done comfortably. Lackholm in 2nd spot. Then waiting on this battle for 3rd. Mills has got it. Shepley decided to have a crack at him on the final lap, but Mills managed to hang on to it over Shepley. Mixco, he's the next one through, followed by Doyle. Ding, then it's Misson and Jones, with Wright, Milligan and Tresillian to round out our finishes. We're going to take a break, be back soon. Tag Restricted Masters on track next. And we're back. The action just keeps on flying here at Ipswich for our June club meeting. Gavin Soward to line up in this tag restricted Masters third heat on the pole. In the 28, Steve Johnsy outside front row, the 47. Next row of the grid, the 25 of Alan Czeslowski and Adrian Ferguson. Then it's Jeff Thompson, the 73, and Kev Field, the 26. Vance Lagarde out of 7. Then Highland, Campbell, Robinson, Meyer, and the rest were away. Czeslowski gets a good start, tries to get up the inside of Soward. The door shut on him, though. Soward it is who leads the way. The familiar fluoro helmet of Gavin Soward. Working our way up to the Auto Barn corner. Czeslowski trying to get the EKS cart wound up here. Through Howard's concreting they go. Soward leads them across the line for the first time. Steve Johns in third, followed by Adrian Ferguson, then Jeff Thompson. Then it's Kev Field, Scotty Campbell, the next one out there. Czeslowski going with the race leader here. Battle for fourth and fifth going on between Ferguson and Thompson. Down the front stretch goes Gavin Soward. Czeslowski the quickest on circuit for both of the first two laps so far. Then there's a slight gap back to your third place runner in Steve Johns. He's got an advantage then over Ferguson and Thompson, who are still battling it out. Campbell's got past Field for sixth spot. Geez, Czeslowski thought about it. Going into the left-hand corner. Just wasn't enough room to get the 25 EKS up the inside there. On Soward. Through the hairpin they run. The end of their third lap. John's still holding down third spot. He's having a lonely run of it though. Out there in position number 3. There's a battle between Ferguson in the red cart, the number 65, and Jeff Thompson behind him. There hasn't been a positional change through the course of the race. However, they're holding on to it. Masters for the more distinguished, you might say, races out there. Now Thompson has a look up the inside, goes past Ferguson. So Ferguson's going to have to come back at it. Oh, Czeslowski's gone for the big move on the exit of turn number 1. So we've got a new race leader in Alan Czeslowski. Already he's made short work of opening up an advantage on Gavin Soward. As we just hit the halfway point, we'll run through them for you. It's now Czeslowski over Soward, then Johns, followed by Thompson, Ferguson, then Campbell, Field, Highland, Lee Robinson, Matt Donnelly up to 10th, then Lagarde, Barnett, Brogan, Nigel Barnett, then Meyer, Fletcher and Hicks rounding out your field as they run. But there's Alan Czeslowski, the white helmet. It's already opened up a half-second lead on Gavin Soward. We work lap number 6 here. Steve Johns out there in third. Pretty much a test session for him at the moment. He's had no one near him for the whole entirety of the race. Soward maintaining that gap to the back of Cieslawski there. In fact, Soward's caught in a little bit, so it might have been something that he needed there, Gavin Soward, just to sharpen him up a little bit. New quickest lap for him, 51.132. This is the end of lap number 7 when they come to the start straight one more time. Couple of little battles going on further back in the pack. A great deal of passing going on, must be said. Cieslawski trying to make it his second heat race win for the day. With 2 to go. No, 1 to go. In fact, they're on lap number 8 right now. So Cieslawski leads them down the back stretch. Checkered flag at the ready. As Allen leads them through. He'll get his second race win of the day over Gavin Soward. Johns comes home in third spot, followed by Thompson and Ferguson. Then it's Campbell. Donnelly home in 7th, then Field, Barnett. Highland, Lagarde, Brogan, Nigel Barnett. Lee Robinson struck trouble on the last lap out there. Matt Meyer, Peter Fletcher and Robinson with Clinton Hicks to round out our finishes. We're going to take a break. Our P-platers will be out on track next. So on the track now, we've got our Cadet 12 and Cadet 9 P-platers for their heat race this afternoon. Lawson and McGill were on the front row, McPherson and McPhee the next row. Then it was Heffernan and Scott, Rosenberg, Litfin and Smith. We're all underway. Nice and even start out there to kick things off. Or so one gets shuffled to the 4th spot. Well, these drivers in their opening stanza of racing, because they're on their P-plates, you have to do a certain number of races on your P-plates before you're able to remove them. Then you can join the pack solid. And we actually conduct this class as a separate class to give these kids the opportunity to learn their stuff. Here they go, Grayson McPhee. It's one of our Cadet 9s out there. He's leading the way over Lawson, one of the Cadet 12s. Then it's McPherson and McGill, the next crew. Working lap number 2 here. McPhee was holding down 0.4 of a second there over Lawson. Of course, even though they're on track together, there's 2 separate races going on, Cadet 9s and Cadet 12s. Different sets of trophies. So now Lawson goes to the lead on McPhee. In fact, it was the other way around. Lawson had got to the lead, McPhee getting his way back into the race lead. McPherson still in 3rd. McGill, then Rosenberg. So around they come now, across the line. And Lawson and McPhee have swapped positions again. Now Lawson leading the way over the line. 0.3 of a second up the field, up the way. McPherson holding down 3rd spot on the track, 2nd in category. Cooper Heffernan's the 2nd of our Cadet 9s out there, with Rosenberg 3rd. Run lap number 4 here. Of our 6. Lawson pulling away from McPhee here. Two to go for the 67 of Jensen Lawson, a new fastest lap for him, a 55.886. It's up to the top turn, they run. So 1 lap to go now. So 0.474. The gap from Lawson to McPhee. Oh, we've had one that's come to grief over the back part of the race circuit. Here's race leader, the 67. Has that been McPhee? It's come to grief, I think it might be. Get the cart out of the road. It's not ideal. Checkered flags out for Jensen Lawson. Waiting on the next crew to come through. And it was McPhee that's come a cropper out there, unfortunately. Then McPherson, McGill, Heffernan, Rosenberg, Smith and Litvin. That's your runners out there at the moment. That's how they finish. We'll take a break. Be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian-owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Tag restricted light takes to the circuit. Third heat race out there for tag restricted light now. Jack Munro started on the pole and has assumed the race lead. Head Cody's got alongside him Cullen Mullins and Jake Chizlowski, the next row of the grid. Munro already opening an advantage out there. Caddy Scott dropping back to third spot now, trying to make it second. So go through the hairpin. Onto the start straight. Munro, then Scott, followed by Mullins. Then the 5 of Chizlowski. Then it's Keys, followed by Tilmouth. Then Manzano, Velicott, Day and Horwell rounding out your top 10. Oh, big move coming there. It was Chizlowski trying to make his way forward. Oh, they all get a little bit bottled up. Down the back straightaway, Munro leading it comfortably. Chizlowski's got himself into second after all of that. Keys up to third, so we haven't seen much of Jay Keys today, but he's sitting there in third spot at the minute, trying to close down on the back of Chizlowski. Scott's back there in fourth position. All these drivers utilising 125cc water-cooled motors with a restrictor on them. All seniors from the age of 15 can join senior competition. Certainly a number of youngsters out there among this crew. Munro opening up a healthy advantage at this stage. Chizlowski, yeah, he's starting to open a gap here on Keys as they come to the line. Manzano up to fifth spot further back. Luke Trost working his way through. He is up to position number 8 now, having got past Velicott and Day on that lap. Munro's lead 2.3 seconds as we're on lap number 4. Chizlowski's pulled away from Scott, who's now got himself up to third place on Keys. Further back, Trost's up another spot. So at the halfway point, it's Munro from Chizlowski, then Scott, Keys, then Manzano, Tilmouth, then Trost, Mullins into 8th, then Velicott, Day, Mortensen up to 11th, then Horwell, Duncan O'Reilly, Carmichael, Turner, McLaughlin, White, McNeil, Romali, Tully, Francie, and Pole. Oh, who's that that's got a problem? Is that Scott? Slams the steering wheel. Yes, indeed, it would be Scott. So Trost up another couple. He's up to 5th place now, and the quickest driver on circuit. He's trying to close down on a battle that you're watching here. This is Keys and Manzano. Trost is flying just behind them. He'll be on racing terms with them fairly shortly. One goes straight through at the cut through. Trost all over the back of Manzano now, who's having a look at Keys up the inside. Trost goes past one of them. Can he get the other? No, he can't at this stage. He'll be on the outside as they come across the start line. Oh, Tross nearly had a couple of wheels off on the dirt there. He was so close to the tail of Manzano. Munro still leading by 2.9 seconds now. Trost all over the back of Manzano like a cheap suit. He's not anymore. He's up the inside. Keys just behind these two. Tillmouth trying to close in as well. They'll get the last lap board when they come to the line. There's Trost. Has had to work his way through. He's up to third spot there. There's Munro crosses. One to go for him. Chizlowski still there in second. Then it's Trost, Manzano, Tillmouth. That's the top five. Vellacock got in front of Keys as well. Here's Munro though. It's been a masterful drive for him here this afternoon. Checkered flags at the ready for Jack Munro. The CXR machine doing it comfortably to get the win by nearly 3 seconds as they come to the line. And gets it done. Second place will go to Jake Chizlowski. He's having a good run out there today. Then it's Trost, Manzano, Tillmouth. Vellacock home in 6th, followed by Keys, Mullins, then Day, Mortensen, Duncan, Turner, then Carmichael, O'Reilly. Then it's Horwell, McLaughlin, White, Romali, Tully, McNeil, Pole and Francie. That completes tag restricted light. We've got Katie Scott to go and collect off the race circuit. We'll go and do that and take a short break.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Welcome back to Ipswich, a continuation of our Jet event. We've just had a slight delay. We've got a judicial process underway, so we've had a switch in classes with KA3 Junior Heavy taking to the track. Down to turn number 1 they go. It was Levi Dessel that started on the pole with Jet Saragi alongside him. Then it was Duong, followed by Liu, and Dessel's picked up the race lead in the early stages here. Saragi into second. Duong holding down third at the moment. One comes to grief on the exit of the RHQ corner. It's unfortunate that race is over and done with. Round they come to complete lap number 1. It's Dosel leading from Saragi, who's got Duong right on his tail here. Fortunately, it was Raf Gat who came to grief out there. Looked like there was anything too untoward. The kart just screaming at it had enough. The TGR backed racer. So Dosel starting to open up an advantage already here as Buckley moves up a spot past Liu into 4th. Just remember, Buckley didn't set time in qualifying earlier on. He's had to work his way forward. Certainly he'll be in the mix when we get to the final a bit later on, which is where it matters. Duong punching hard here on the tail of Saragi. And behind Duong is Buckley, who is on a tear out there in the 50. That's the green helmet, the third kart on the track, on the screen I should say. Liao Liu keeping a watchful eye on what's going on in front of him here. Buckley now into the slipstream of Duong as they go down the backstretch. He'll have a look at the hairpin. No room there for him at that stage. Dessel's lead, 1.6 seconds over Saragi. Now Duong's been focused on Paddy Buckley behind him, which has allowed Saragi to open up a gap there. So 50.797 the last time from Saragi. Buckley still unable to make a move on Duong. Liu holding right there with him now. So too Quade Powers and Ryan Webster. They've joined in the party as well. Duong's driving defensive out there, which is allowing Saragi to get away from him. So Buckley still unable to do anything about Duong for third spot here. Dosel's lead, 1.9 seconds. This battle's been going on for quite some time now. From Duong in the 13 and Buckley the 50. Dosel goes through the end of lap number 5. Buckley just seems to be stuck in the tracks of Duong here. As you can see there, 86 1,000ths of a second separated the pair of them the last time they came across the line. Further back, Cooper Field's gone back a few places. It's Dosel, Saragi, then Duong, followed by Buckley. Liu, then Powers, Webster, Soud, then Southgate. Coburn rounding out your 10. Buckley goes for the big move and makes it up into third position. He was finally able to get that door open on DeWong. Leo Liu, he now fancies himself to be part of that. Let's see what pace Buckley's got now. 4 laps to go in this one. Of course, a 10-lap race for our feature classes here this weekend. For these drivers utilising the IAMI KA100 motor, 100cc air-cooled motor. It's developed specifically for karting in Australia. It's now being exported to other parts of the world, quite popular in the United States. Now Liu's come under pressure here from Quade Powers. So Buckley just did a personal best of 50.473. Slightly faster than Saragi in front of him. With 3 laps left remaining. There's the 18 machine of Quade Powers all over the back of Liu. To DeWong, still there in 4th position. Up the front, DeSelle's lead, 3 seconds. So he goes across the line now with 2 to go. Buckley faster again of 50.383. So it was a storming time from DeSelle earlier in a race. His best time of 50.085. Leo Coburn and Shaw get past Downs further back in the pack. DeSelle took another 0.2 of a second out of Saragi. Now Buckley, they're in 3rd position, a blue and green cart with backing from Castrol. Well, Sister Alice to make her TA2 racing debut under the Chevrolet colours in a few weeks' time. It's part of our coverage on 7 Plus of the Australian Kart Championship. She'll be back in action with us in Newcastle next week. DeSelle's lead 3.5 seconds over Saragi. There he is. Last lap time. He's on his 10th and final lap. Look at the advantage that DeSelle's got here. It's an absolutely huge lead over Saragi. Buckley's caught up to the rear of Saragi, but has run out of time in terms of really mounting a challenge, but certainly it's placed him nicely for the final coming up a bit later. Coming through the final turn. This is a man they've got to chase, so it's Levi DeSelle. He gets a win. Then it's Saragi, followed by Buckley, then DeWong. Liu, then Powers. Next run through will be Webster. Then it's Sow at home in 8th spot. Southgate, in fact Leo's got through there. Then Downs, Field, Southgate, Porter, Shaw, Coburn and Thompson to round them out. But Levi DeSelle gets it done by 4.1 seconds. We'll take a break, be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
So welcome back to Ipswich Tag Heavy out onto the circuit. Josh Dagg will start on the pole. He's taken a win in a third spot today. Riley Lagarde, the outside front row, the 98. Mark Lee's Brent Redding. And Matt Goddard's pulled in and out of this one. Then it's 9 at Jacobson, Marshall and Geldard. We're away. One goes high, wide and handsome there on the exit of turn number 1. So Dagg's dropped into second spot. Lagarde leading the way. Brent Redding, who took the second heat earlier on today, sitting there in third. Oh, geez. Dagg, deep under brakes there at the hairpin, and then takes the lead. Trust you're enjoying the action. You're tuning in through the Ipswich Kart Club YouTube channel or speedcafe.com. Dagg's wasted a little time in opening up that lead there. Been in a good vein of form, Josh Dagg, today. Redding goes to second now. Past Lagarde. Geldard in fourth position. Six karts on track. So there's Redding trying to pull away there on Lagarde. Changing kart over the last couple of months for Redding. So new quickest lap of 48.903 for Brent Redding that time by. Working lap number 3 here of our 8. He's Redding's got some pace here. Got some pace. He took 4/10 of a second out of Dagg that time by. It's down to 3/10 of a second. So at that rate, Brent Redding will be able to throw a challenge here. Okay. So a personal best there for Josh Dagg, a 48.749, a 48.316 for Redding. Still sitting at 3/10. Redding, in fact, has got through to the race lead. Yellow kart glistening in the sunshine here this afternoon. Beautiful weather conditions. A lot of ways away on this weekend of the year. Of course, the time-honoured Winter Nationals taking place next door to us at the Dragway. I've been there many a time on this weekend where it's been interrupted by rain. No such trouble today, not a cloud in the sky. A beautiful Queensland day as Redding comes to the line now. 3 laps to go. Then it's Dagg, Lagarde, Geldard. Lees gets in front of Jacobson, 7/10 of a second a gap from Redding back to Dagg. There's a gap from first to second as Redding continues to open it up. It's about the same gap then from Dag back to Lagarde. Two laps to go for the number 58 Pantano. So Redding now on the way home. The last lap for him. He leads by 1.3 seconds over Dag. Through the Brisbane Karts corner he goes. And he's going to be tough to toss in the final, Brent Redding. That is for sure. As he comes through this final set of turns out of the on-site Renault Group corner and to the checkered flag. Brent Redding gets it done and gets it done quite easily over Josh Dag. Then it's Lagarde, then Geldard, followed by Jacobson and Lees, who've had a strong race right throughout. We're going to take a break. Be back soon.
Shut up and sit down.
So welcome back to Willowbank KA3 Senior out for their third and final heat race, one of our feature classes. 10 laps on the board. Dominic Penman, can he continue his streak here? He'll line up on the pole. He's won every race so far. Ryan Reid the outside. Front row in the 60. Bree Moyes, hasn't she been on fire? In the 72, then Caden Thompson at 25. Norris and Chatton, 10 on the board. Big field. Down through turn one. All the way okay. Big move coming for fourth there. Early doors in this one. Penman leading the way though, the Empire Kart Sport. Bedshed number 70. Down the back straight away he goes. Mo's got herself into second spot here. Ryan Reid into third. Norris has got himself up to fourth. Remember, he didn't set a time during qualifying earlier on. So he's really had his work cut out to get himself up to the fourth spot. There's 3 Empire Kart Sport karts inside the top 4 out there at the moment. In fact, make that 2, with the other being the JSH kart of Brodie Norris, Kart Republic. Norris having a look for third. Just off screen there on Ryan Reid. The 25 of Caden Thompson's right on the back there. Toby Spinks down in 6th spot. New quickest lap, 49.684. That's fast. Group of 3 right there. Reid, Thompson in the middle, the 25, the blue race suit. And Toby Spinks going at it. So they head down the back stretch. Thompson up the inside of Reid. He now moves into 4th position. And can have a look at Brodie Norris there. Further back, Jan Adamson trying to make his way up the order. Adamson into 8th spot now. New quickest lap of the race for him, a 49.640. So Reid has then dropped back into the hands of Toby Spinks, who's got Nick Speed behind him. I think Adamson got through on speed just there as well. Yes, indeed, that is the case. Spinks in the 96, the second kart on your screen now. Goes up the inside of Reid in the 60. So he's up a spot now. 4 laps in the books. Well, I've got a nice group of 5 here. All fighting it out. All running around same lap times. Quickest lap of the race for Penman. .7 seconds from Penman back to Moyes. She's having a good run. Is Bree Moyes here, the KA100 titles this weekend. She Reid's under pressure again here. Sure that's speed that's behind him. In fact, it's Max Chatton in the 63. He's trying to push his way into 8th spot. Both Adamson and Speed got through on Reid that lap. So he was right up there to start with, was Ryan Reid, but he's found a reverse. So Adamson's just really been working away at this one. Got himself up to 6th spot in the 71. Geez, Ryan Reid in the 60, the middle of your screen there. It's under the pump now from Henry Stratford, which will push him back to the back end of the top 10. Chatton's got through on him. Personal best for Moyes in second. 3 laps remaining when they come by the next time. Penman just doing it comfortably up the front. He's got a huge lead over Moyes, 1.4 seconds. Norris back there in third. They've caught up to the rear of Norris. In fact, out there, that being Caden Thompson and Toby Spinks. There is Norris, the number 26 machine. Under pressure from Thompson. Thompson up the inside and now goes to third. So Thompson's put together a nice race here aboard the CXR number 25. And Adamson's coming into calculation there as well. He's onto the back of them. Of course, his senior category can move into the seniors at the age of 15. Many of these drivers having made the move over the last 12 months out of junior competition as Adamson makes the move there. He gets past Spinks. There'll be 2 to go when they cross the line this time. Adamson's got Spinks on his tail, having got through on him the previous lap. There they are. Spinks trying to hold on to the coattails of Adamson as they charge forward to try and catch up to Adamson's teammate in Brodie Norris. Penman's lead 1.8. You could probably hear on the atmosphere mics the sound of the Winter Nationals just over the back of us. Commentary box, even though I'm about 250 metres away from the dragway, is absolutely shaking like anything. Oh, big move there at turn number 1. It was Adamson going back a spot to Spinks. Took an opportunistic move there. There's Penman going up toward the top of your screen. That's what 2.2 seconds looks like. His advantage over Bree Moyes. There he is. Checkered flag at the ready for Dominic Penman. He just continues the charge here this afternoon. He gets a win. Then it's Moyes, followed by Thompson, Norris, Spinks on Adamson, then Speed, Chatton, Stratford, Dennis Simonelli running at your 10. Reid dropped back to 11th. Then Bailey, followed by Clark, Yarwood, Hare, and Talia Kittle. That completes our KA3 senior heat race. We'll take a break and be back soon.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy. But that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
So welcome back to Ipswich. On the racetrack now is the first of our finals. We still do have one heat to go. There's a judicial procedure underway. Tag restricted mediums out on circuit for their 10-lap final. Riley van den Broek it'll be who starts on the pole. Brad McNaught alongside in the 5. Hernan DeSalvo, Fox and Lillis and Jordan Neves, Voigt Lillis and Turnbull were away for 10. That's what it comes down to. Through the middle part of the racetrack they go. Now to Video Pro on lap number 1. Van den Broek it is who's got the best of the start. McNaught in second. Then Josh Hearn sitting there in third position now. Oop, one's gone around at the back there. A couple more have decided to get off onto the grass as well. Van den Broek, McNaught, same story as the previous race. Hearn, then DeSalvo, Fox, followed by Lillis and Lees. Voigt, Jordan, John Lillis and Turnbull. So has McNaught got anything here? Van den Broek had the most of him the last race out there. There's DeSalvo in fourth, the Jess Golding Motorsport. The lemon helmet on his lemon spread. It's lemon farmers up in the north of Queensland. Hearn trying to close in on the 2 Power Republic carts. Down the front straight away. DeSalvo, new fastest lap of the race. 50.720. So it's all even Stevens out there between our top 4. And just behind that top 4 is the next pairing of Fox and Lillis. They're not too far away, that's for sure. This is the final of Tag Restricted Medium. Our first final of the day, first trophy to be handed out. Josh Hearn, new fastest lap for him, a 50.460. That time by 5 1,000ths quicker than Brad McNaught, who set his personal best. In fact, McNaught was faster by 1/10 of a second on Van den Broek that time through. So it's starting to heat up at the front as we're on lap number 4 now. Hearn down over the wheel, trying to maximise his aerodynamic impact and minimise the aero wash. It'll be getting off the back of the Brad McNaught kart. Van den Broek responds. New quickest lap for him, a 54.49. Now Hearn with the blue plate in third spot there. He's right there with the 2 leaders now. He's chasing down Brad McNaught. The battle's on for second here. Hearn's close enough. Peek over the shoulder from McNaught. Hearn up the inside. Gets it done. Into second he goes. Did it with some intention as well. Now at the halfway point, it's Vandenbroek over Hearn. Then McNaught, DeSalvo, Fox, Lillis, Lees. Then Voigt, followed by Jordan. Then it's John Lillis and Liam Turnbull. That's the order at the moment. Can Josh Hearn do anything about the flying? Riley Vandenbroek out in front. He was faster than Vandenbroek, including the pass on McNaught. So there's only half a second between the pair of them, which won't take long for that to close right down. Hearn with the new quickest lap. Now he's taken a tenth of a second. Out of Vandenbroek. Down to .382. So Josh Hearn putting it together nicely here. In second spot. Through the right-hander at the top of the circuit they go. The sun starting to come down here this afternoon. Should be done in daylight, I think, the way things are going. Touch wood. 3 laps to go for Riley Vandenbroek. Brad McNaught hasn't been able to stay with Josh Hearn. Sebastian DeSalvo still in fourth. Then it's Fox, Lillis, Lees, Voigt, Jordan, Turnbull and John Lillis. So they sit at the moment. Hearn just doing everything here, the Northern New South Welshman. Try and get racing with Riley Vandenbroek. If he gets a good run here, will he have a look at the hairpin? I think he might. That familiar stance of getting down over the wheel. Vandenbroek starting to get defensive. Hearn trying to shuffle him out the road, or certainly unsettle the rear of the cart, which I believe he's done so. 2 laps to go. Hearn up the inside. Vandenbroek holding onto it. Oh no, they've both come together and they're both out. They're both off to the side of the circuit, and that's opened it right up. There was absolutely no room there. They were both trying to get into the same piece of real estate, and it just didn't pay off. Vandenbroek and Hearn gone. McNaught, he leads now over to Salvo from Fox. Then Lillis and Lees in the final here. 2 laps to go. So down the back straightaway goes Brad McNaught. He had the best seat in the house then. 1 lap to go when he comes to the line. DeSalvo goes to second. Harrison Fox gets promoted up onto the final step of the podium. He's just got to stay there for another lap. Checkered flags at the ready. His group fighting it out here. Down toward the back of the field. We're on lap number 10. Checkered flag is at the ready as they come around, and Brad McNaught, he gets it done. He inherited the win. So DeSalvo home in second spot. Then it's Fox, followed by Lees, and Hearn recovers to 5th place. Lillis and Vandenbroek. Then it's Voigt, Jordan, Turnbull and John Lillis to round out your finishes. What a way to kick our finals off. We're going to take a break. Be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich. We've got our first final in the books. We're back to our final heat race. We had a matter that our officials were attending to in KA3 Junior Light, but now they are out on track, our feature class. So 10 laps on the board for their heat. Back to Jarrett to line up on the pole with Lana Flack alongside. Jai Flynn out of 3 with Tyson McGill. out of 4. Then it's Buckley, followed by Risman, then Butler. Petroni, Jamieson, Leggett, McCarley, Watts, Williams, Flack and the rest of them. And we're away. No, we're not. At a 15th spot will be Johnny Wright, then Archer Bailey, Oscar Hannock out of 17th, then Boscarini, Turhorse from 19, Thompson, then Takagaki, Dixon, Camelocker, then Tresillian, Sydenham, Newman, Waddy, Edmonds, Thompson, Tilmouth, Bink and Neal. That's your order in this massive 32 kart strong field of KA3 Junior Lights. Sun's starting to come down, which adds another dimension to our races. We're away. Down to turn 1 they go. Everyone through there nicely. Well done. Oh, one goes straight across the grass and takes another for company. Working our way through the top turn for the first time. Jared who leads away. Flynn's got himself up to second. Now make that first. And Lana's back in third spot. So it's starting to bottle up now that Jai Flynn moved his way into the race lead there. Lana having a look at turn 1. Side by side with Jarrett. Gets it done and holds tough around the outside to go into second position. So Lana can resume hostilities with Flynn again. Oh, Jarrett, he runs it wide all by himself and he's lost about 4 or 5 spots, which promotes Tyson McGill to third. Behind McGill be Butler, then Jamieson, down the back straight, Jai Flynn, the Sunshine Coaster, leads the way out there at the minute. Lana's closed up here onto the back of Jai Flynn. Monty Jamieson in 5th, the quickest lap of the race. So he's in that group of 3. He's at the back of that group of 3 with McGill and Butler in front of him. And now he has a look up the inside. Just Jamieson on Butler. They have a bit of a touch as they go up the straight away towards the Autobahn corner. Now Lana has a look up the inside, goes to the lead. Flynn won't take that one lying down. It was tight down through turn 1. Lana Fletcher, new race leader. Bo Prenesti on the tools down there for Lana this weekend. Now what can Flynn do to respond here? Up through the Autobahn corner they go. There's been quite a few changes right throughout the field. Flynn goes back to the lead. And then in turn, Jamieson gets past McGill. So while all this squabble's going on, it's really going to close the pack up. Oh, Lana tried to go around the outside. There was nothing available there for her. She really had to pull out of it there. Jamieson in third, all over the back of Flack now. Now Lana's going defensive. That's allowing Jai Flynn to pull away at the front. And McGill comes back to third. That in turn brings Geordie Butler back into it. So too backs to Jarrett. Jarrett, after that mistake early in the race, is recovering and should be able to make up a spot or two here, the way things are going. Behind them in 7th spot is Cruz Petroni, then Leggett. In front of McCarley now. Hancock inside the top 10. Watts and Josh Williams does the quickest lap in 12th spot, a 49.510. Risman, then Terhorse. Boscarini, then Flack, then right up to 17th. Bailey, then Dixon, Takagaki rounds out your top 20. Oh boy, here we go. Jarrett on the back of Butler. Your 2 Empire carts. Well, in fact, there's 3 Empire carts nose to tail out there at the moment. Jamison having a look at McGill. Meantime, Lana's pulled away from them. We're going to have a race in 5 fairly shortly for 3rd spot out there as we work lap number 7. Now McGill's on a pretty good lap here. He's closing that gap down to Lana Flack. He's being assisted by being pushed by Monty Jemison. With Jemison going up the inside, trying to get that 3rd spot, doesn't happen. But that allows the 3 Empires to catch up. So Butler, Jarrett and Petroni are in the mix now. Then behind them it's Leggett and McCarley. Oh, the door got opened on Jemison down there, and he's lost 2 spots. We're on lap number 8. Flynn doing it comfortably up the front. There he goes. There's Flack. 3rd spot still McGill. Then Butler and Jarrett got through on Jamison. Look at how tight it is up there. Jamison. He's got the inside line here, trying to get at least one of those spots back. Not available. Oh, the door gets open then. One Butler for Jarrett. So the new order, Flynn, Flack, McGill, Butler, Jarrett, Petroni, Leggett, McCarley, Jemison back to 9th. Oscar Hennock with the fastest lap of the race. Where's that come from? 49.445. We're working lap number 9. The next time by will be the last lap. This is a great scrap here for 4th spot. Tyson McGill. He's pulled well clear of him. Jarrett goes up the inside. He's back to 4th now. They're fanning out. They're going 2 wide, nearly 3 wide. Down into the hairpin. You could fit a cigarette paper between all 5 of them at the moment. Leggett, I think that is, it's going to get hung out to dry. McCarley's come up about 3 or 4 spots. Last lap. Boy, oh boy, look at McCarley. He's been nowhere all day. Now he's in the mix in the 3rd and final heat, which will place him nicely for the final coming up later on. Meantime, a few more corners to go for your race leader, Jai Flynn. He comes through the last corner and onto the front straight away, and it's going to be Flynn who gets the win. 2nd place goes to Flack, then McGill, Jarrett. It's Butler, then McCarley. Petroni home in 7th spot, then Hennock, followed by Williams and Leggett, then Watts, Jamison, Risman, Boscarini home in 14th, then Terhorse, followed by Wright, Flack. Then it's Bailey, Dixon, then Camelot, Takagaki, Sydenham, Tresillian, Neil, Bink, Tilmouth, Thompson, Edmonds and Waddy. We're going to take a short break. Be back shortly. Welcome back to our afternoon of racing here on a beautiful June afternoon at Willowbank, Ipswich Kart Club. Our Cadet 12 final is out there now. Knox Black the 33 on the pole. Aston Mills alongside in the 18. He's been having a good day. Oscar Ray, April Flack, Chelsea Flack, then Blake Haig, Masiko, Bell, Carson and Page Flack. That's your top 10. 10 laps on the board and we're away this huge field of Cadet 12s. Well underway nicely now. Oh, it's pretty tight in the mid-pack. They're all underway. They're all still out there, so good start from all of our drivers in this one. Black it is who leads away over Mills in second. Through the hairpin. The back end of the long straightaway here. So Mills, a North Queenslander, pushing on here. Oscar Ray in third in the 11 kart. Fourth spot is April Flack, then Blake Haig. Then Chelsea Flack, followed by Harlan Bell up to seventh. Then Page Flack, so 3 Flacks inside the top 10. Lennox Carson and Jack Masiko, that's how they sit at the moment. Mills putting Black under pressure here. The final for Cadet 12. Our youngsters, always big fields, regardless of where you go right around the country. And this is an Australian Championship quality field out there. Many of these drivers contesting the entire 5-round SP Tools Championship, which fires back into life next weekend. Saturday afternoon heat racing and Sunday finals live and exclusive to 7+. Free on that platform. Oscar Ray, fastest lap there. So when is Mills going to have a look? If he's going to have a look here. He's on the tail of Black. He's absolutely shadowing him out there at the moment as the driver of the 18. Oscar Ray's flying in third spot, so he'll be part of this little conglomerate fairly shortly. Behind Ray, Haig and Flack are trading blows, with Haig getting up to fourth position, 75. So you can see Ray there in third spot, starting to close it down to the 2 in front of him. So now Flack goes back up the inside, that being April on Blake Haig, and Haig's going to come right back at her, and does so. But that isn't really helping their cause, to be quite honest, because I want to try and battle it out for the podium. While over there fighting it out, all that's allowed is for Chelsea Flack to close in. So you've got Flack, Flack and Flack, 5th, 6th and 7th out there at the minute, the triplets. So Black's responded here with the quickest lap to hold on to that race lead, but it's only a 1/10 of a second. It's not much, that's for sure. Down the backstretch they go. Mills just hasn't had that extra bit that he needs here, but it's only early in this final. Runner coming up to the halfway point now. Black it is who leads away. Mills responds with his own quickest lap. In third spot is still Ray, followed by Haig, then April, Chelsea, Page Flack. Then Masiko. Then it's Carson. Harlan Bell rounds out your 10. Then Johnson, Madrick, Losco, Petroni, and Jax Fuller. Rounding out your top 15. Then Campbell, Broadbent, Smith, Jones, Walton. That's your top 20. It's a 53.459 that time by for Aston Mills. Up the front, Mills is going for the race lead. And he succeeded in getting that. You're watching Haig here. He's got a trio of flacks behind him. Now let's see what pace Aston Mills has got. That he's got that race lead on Knox Black. The early pressure from Oscar Ray seems to have dissipated a little. Certainly put the Max's tyres under a lot of pressure here today. Look at that group there. Battle for fourth onwards. Look at this group here. Who are going at it. Some of the best young racers in the country. Take note of some of these names, because we'll be hearing about it for years to come. Look at this group here. There's 5 of them that are about to come into shot. You could throw a blanket over them. 3 laps to go. So Black hasn't given up on trying to get back by Aston Mills. Mills hasn't got away by any stretch of the imagination. Black's nice and close now in the barrel art as they come out of the top turn. Down the back straight away, Black in the slipstream. Perfectly presented. Red, black and white. Barrel art outfit of Knox Black. The helmet matching the whole outfit. 2 laps to go now for Aston Mills. .60cc air-cooled mini rock motors on these karts. So has Black got anything left here for Aston Mills? North Queenslander leads away. You'd hear some top fuel going on in the background. It's absolutely fearsome machines. The whole field of these Cadet 12s would equal about 1 cylinder power. Those 11,000 horsepower V8s. As now we are on the way home. Black's retaken the lead. So there he is. So has Mills got anything left here? He's half a lap from home as they come out of RHQ. Or is it going to go the way of Knox Black? He's always there or thereabouts, but the wins are few and far between for Knox. Could today be his day? Or will Mills make the trip from North Queensland worth it? They're running out of time. Down the back stretch now. Mills having a look at Black. He tried to shut the door, did Black. Mills, he just can't get there. He's got momentum though. Out of the final turn, they're coming side by side. Who's it going to be? Oh, it was millimetres between them. And it's Knox Black who gets it done by 27 one-thousandths of a second. Aston Mills, and it's Oscar Ray, followed by Haig, then April, Chelsea and Page. Then it's Jack Masika, Harlan Bell in 9th. Then Carson, followed by Johnson, Madrick, Petroni, then Losco, followed by Broadbent, Fuller, Campbell, Smith, Walton, Jones, Rubrevsky, Marita, Jackson, Waddy, Lusty, and Kobe Long. They all finished that one quite remarkably. We're going to take a break, and Taglight will be with us next.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
Tag light out for the final. Mark Tulloch on the pole, the 93. Jackson Susan-Harlow, the outside front row, the number 3. Toby Spinks, the 96, and Michael Janis. And it's Geordie Slater, Thomas Gallagher, William Gallagher, Wells, and the remainder as they go down, and it's JSH who gets the best to the start. Oh, they're going 3 wide on the exit of turn number 1 for Global Hub. But as Susan-Harlow gets the best of the start, Tulloch had had the wood on him as much of the day. JSH, one of the major contenders for the Australian Championship this year in tag. Gee, it's nice and tight in the mid-pack out there. Susan-Harlow from Tulloch, then Wells up to 3rd, then Janis, followed by Gallagher, then Spinks, William Gallagher in 7th spot, then Slater, then Thompson, then it's Brown, followed by Newton, then Stimson, Daniel Brown, then Lagarde, Seth Bennett, Cowie and Stewart. 17 carts strong. Jackson Susan-Harlow's leaving his best till last here. It's a 26 machine. Back to 20 machine of Michael Janis. He's got Thomas Gallagher behind him. And then Toby Spinks in the 96 in 5th spot. Nice group of 3 in this battle. Gallagher with the blue helmet. Punching on here as the sun's coming down. The 3rd final this afternoon. Working lap number 3. Janice has been strong throughout the day as well aboard the CXR number 20. Now the door opens on Gallagher for Toby Spinks to move up to 4th. Caden Thompson holding a watching brief in 6th spot, followed by Slater, then Brown. Gallagher, Jack Stimson up inside the top 10 now. Susan Harlow continues to extend his lead up the front. It's out to 1.2. Gallagher under pressure here from Thompson. Thompson having a brief look, not quite close enough. Slater in 7th spot now still. Susan Harlow's lead, 1.5. There's been a problem out there for the 24 of Jack Wells. Didn't see him pull in, and I can't see if he's out on the circuit there. Here the Australian Top Fuel Championship going on in the background. Absolutely made our commentary box rumble over here. As I said before, I'm about 250 metres away from the circuit. Susan Harlow's out to 1.7 over Tulloch. Janis still 3rd. It's been a solid run for Michael Janis if he can hold on to get himself up on the podium in this tag light final. Number of different engines available for this category. A Rotax 125, the X30, PRD Galaxy PRD Fireball, of course the Vortex Rock GP, all paratised by the stringent weight system put together by Karting Australia under testing. As now this is starting to fire up. Gallagher, he cops the short back and sides there from the 73 of Slater. Thomas has dropped back to 9th spot, so it's a whole heap of spots there. Thompson elevates himself up to 5th. Berkey lap number 7, Susan Harlow's backed it off a little, just holding on to it. It's at 1.8 seconds, it's just been maintained at that. There's Johnny Slater, who's got Louis Brown behind him. Brown in the number 42. He's just solidly chipped his way through the day, sitting in 7th spot now. 3 laps remaining in this one. Our final for tag light. Susan Harlow up the back stretch. Here's Janis in 3rd. Solid hit out for him today. Certainly Toby Spinks in 4th spot. Will want to try and get himself up onto the podium. 2 remaining in our final for tag light now. So 47.3 for Susan Harlow. Same for Tulloch the last time. Still maintained at 1.8 seconds. Janis there in 3rd, comfortable. For these drivers using LeConte tyres, the control tyre for this category. An Italian manufactured tyre brought into Australia by Patrizzi Course. Susan Harlow 1.8 seconds up the road. And it's Tulloch, Jenna, Spinks, then Thompson, Slater, Brown, Gallagher and Gallagher. Stimson and Newton are on the way home now. Last lap for Jackson Susan Harlow. There he is. We haven't seen much of him because he's just been doing such a fine job up the front. Running his own team with plenty of drivers in it and leading by example here as he'll hit the backstretch for the final time. Checkered flag is at the ready. And he gets it done. Easy as you like. Mark Tulloch, he's had a good day at the races. So too Michael Janis. He comes home in third spot. Then Spinks, followed by Thompson. Slater, then Brown. The Gallaghers, William over Thomas. Then Stimson, Newton, Bennett, Brown, Cowie, Lagarde and Stewart to round out our finishes in that one for Tag Light. Cadet 9 coming up next. We'll take a break and be back with that.
Who am I staying on? I get on you. Get the pack.
We're underway with our Cadet 9 final. Luke Robinson, a position that he's become all too familiar with today. Just leading the way, Harry Lack going with him. Emerson Mills into third spot, with Jacob Ding rounding out your top four. The big gap between the top two as there has been for much of the day. Robinson, he certainly had the advantage in the first heat, but Lack's been going right with him. Certainly it's been late in the race where Robinson has really seen that Paralyn kart stand right up. But Lack wants this one, so they go down the backstretch. Jacob Ding holding down fourth in the 55 machine. And it's Alfie Doyle rounding out your top five at the moment. Shepley's dropped back to seventh there. Lack with the quickest lap there, a 55.040. 10 laps on the board for this one. Look at Harry Lack here. Well, they're in the same Paralyn chassis. Guarantee you that Lack will want to get one over on Robinson. He's been in good form of late. Harry Lack was right among the front runners at the last round of the Australian Championships. He'll pick up that fight next weekend in Newcastle. Down the backstretch they go. He's the new race leader getting through on Robinson. Robinson won't want to sit there for too much longer. He'll certainly be aiming to get himself back to the race lead and keep that perfect score underway from throughout the day. Mills in third spot in the 18. 19 of Alfie Doyle is in fourth. Then it's Ding, followed by Shepley. Shepley be a little frustrated, I get the feeling. Select doing a great job up in front as now up the inside goes Robinson. Oh, Robinson was able to get into the lead, but the way that he positioned the kart had enabled him to open up a huge lead down the back straightaway. A slight touch between the pair of them. End of lap number 4 now. Look at the lead that Luke Robinson's got out there. It's out to 0.8 of a second. They'll come around up at the halfway point. Robinson back in the lead over Lack. Then it's Emerson Mills. He's having a quiet race in third. The North Queensland up. Fourth spot is Alfie Doyle, who's got through on Ding. Then Shepley, followed by Wright, then Misson, Milligan. Then it's Tresillian and Jones. There's your fifth place driver, the JGM, number 55 of Jacob Ding. Joining the Jess Golding Motorsport squad. Great to see Muzz here as always. Lending a hand to Jess. Shepley and Wright. Right, let's look at Shepley here. Now Ding starting to close down on Doyle there. It's 0.2 of a second quicker than Doyle the last time. Oh, he gets it wide. Makes a little mistake. Did Ding. Shepley to the outside. Try and gets his way. Back up the inside. They touch. They touch again. And they escort each other off the race circuit. Ding held on, but Shepley didn't. So Ding carries on out there. No, Shepley did stay on, in fact. Shepley getting through under 5th. They both crossed the line exactly how they were. That's quite remarkable. Up the front, Robinson's lead, 0.8 of a second now over Harry Lack. Emerson Mills still on for a podium here. We're working lap number 7. Lack was 3/10 quicker than Robinson on that lap, so Robinson's had a bad lap. It was a 55.255, playing a 54.947. Both of those miles in front of anyone else out there. So it may not be over with 2.5 laps left to go. It's going to have to be a big effort, though, from Harry Lack to get up there with Luke Robinson. Six-tenths of a second, the gap now. Robinson, after a poor lap, responds with the quickest of the race at 54.821. That's a perfect way to bounce back if you have had a slow lap, is to go out and be faster than anyone. And it was a personal best for Lack with a 54.896. So they come down, they'll get the last lap board this time. One to go now for Luke Robinson. He's well on the way to a perfect day. And another new quickest lap for him, a 54.729. A handful of corners from 80 now for Luke Robinson. What a day he's had. Just takes a cursory glance over the shoulder. Doesn't really need to worry. He's got over a second up his sleeve here. He timed it perfectly. Onto the front straight away he comes. And Robinson wraps it up. Second place goes to Lack. It's been a solid run here for Emerson Mills. He comes home in third, gets a podium, made the trip worthwhile. In fourth position will be Alfie Doyle, then Shepley. Just waiting now on the rest to come through. It's a bit of a battle going on the last lap here. Ding comes through in sixth spot. Then who's this battle going to go the way of? Goes the way of Misson. Then it's Milligan, followed by Wright, Tresillian and Jones. We'll take a break. Be back soon. And welcome back to Ipswich Tag. Restricted Masters out for their final. Gavin Soward to start on the pole. Alan Chislowski alongside him. 25. Then Steve Johns, a 47. And Jeff Thompson, a 73. Adrian Ferguson off of row 3 and a 65 with Scott Hyland, a 44. Vance Lagarde out of 7 to 71 and Scotty Campbell to 55. Kev Field to 26 out of 9 with Matt Donnelly out of 10 and a 60. Mark Brogan in the 79 out of 11. Maya Robinson, Fletcher, Hicks, Barnett and Barnett were away for 10. Trzowski gets the best of the start out there. He leads away over Gavin Soward. So Soward going with Chislowski here. John's in third. Jeff Thompson into fourth spot. Then it's Hyland, followed by Campbell. Ferguson into seventh spot, Matt Donnelly. Then it's Lagarde, Meyer, Robinson, Brogan. Field, Barnett, Fletcher. Big g'day to Nicole Jackson, Susan Harlow's mum. She's been tuning in down in Sydney. She actually alerted me to the fact that Jackson's now a Queenslander, well, lives in Queensland. It's always a New South Welshman, that's for sure. Great to have you on board for the day, Nicole. Hope it's not too cold down there, but we'll see you next weekend. Chislowski leads him to the line. Soward's going with him here. Got nice and tight. Then it's on for third, with Hyland having a look at the back of Thompson. There's that group of three going through turn number 1. John's holding on to it. It's nice and tight out there in that battle for the podium. Down the backstretch, side by side for fourth. Move, doesn't stick. Well, those two are fighting it out. It's allowed Steve Johns to get away. Thompson holds on to the fourth spot. Hyland was having a good look at him. Still the same up the front. Soward led Chislowski across the line, but Chislowski was able to fight back underneath him. Now Soward all over the back of Chislowski here on lap number 4. Allen's got to have his wits about him. Good to see Soward back in form. Chislowski opens a small gap. Across the line they go. 0.4 of a second between the pair of them. Hyland finally got through on Thompson. Then further back, Ferguson through on Campbell. Donnelly's dropping down the order. 0.4 of a second a gap now. Only coming up to the halfway point in this one. A tag restricted Masters finale. It's been a tight run thing between this pair. 0.2 of a second. Soward's now chimed in with the fastest lap of the race. 0.2 of a second quicker he was than Cieslawski that time. So he's starting to pick it up. It's Cieslawski over Soward. Johns, then Highland, Thompson, Ferguson. In 7th spot is Campbell, then Lagarde. Then it's Robinson, Field rounding out the 10. Barnett in front of Brogan. Nigel Barnett into 13th spot. Matt Meyer, then Fletcher, Donnelly and Hicks. Now Soward in the slipstream. The bright yellow helmet of Gavin Soward. Hunting down the EKS kart of Alan Cieslawski. 4 laps to go. Another new quickest lap for Soward. Half a tenth quicker than Cieslawski. It was a personal best for the race leader as well. Here's this battle that's been going on for the entire race for the back end of the podium. Johns, Highland and Thompson. John still holding on to the 3rd spot. Working lap number 7. Three laps to go. Can Alan Cieslawski hold on? He's just done the quickest lap of his own there. 51.141. Highland's picked it up in the battle for 3rd as well. There's the gap from 1st and 2nd, back to 3rd, 4th and 5th. Then a gap back to 6th spot. That's Adrian Ferguson. He's pretty well on his own out there. Then it's Campbell in 7th, followed by Lagarde. Then Robinson, Field, Barnett. Being Josh. He's got the advantage of Team Barnett out there at the moment, because both Barnetts on their P plates, just kicking off their career. Great to have them with us here now. Up the front, no change still. It's really hotting up for 3rd spot between Johns and Highland. But Cieslawski, this is the biggest advantage that he's had for a while out there. Alan Cieslawski. He's got a lap and a half to go to hold on here. Has Soward got anything left in the tank? Is there anything left on those LeConte tyres here? Or in the body, of course. The Masters being the elder statesman of our racing, over 35s. To the line they come. 1 to go now for Cieslawski. Soward does the quickest lap of the race in 3rd. 2nd, I should say. Highland gets through in 3rd. That's the point that I was getting to. So Highland waited for the 2nd last lap to make his move. But can Soward make a move here? Half a lap to go. There's nothing in it. He's got to get a good run from here to Soward. Cieslawski gets a great run. He's responded on this. What'll happen at the end of the back straight away? Cieslawski just jumping to try and get that little bit extra. Through the final couple of corners they go, out of Howard's concreting and onto the Capri straight away. And it's Alan Cieslawski who holds on for the win. Soward home in 2nd spot. Highland leaves it until the end to get through to 3rd. Then it was Johns, followed by Thompson. Ferguson home in 6th spot. Then Campbell. Waiting now for Lee Robinson to go through. Then Lagarde. Josh Barnett home in 10th spot. Then Field, Mark Brogan. Nigel Barnett gets through on Matthew Donnelly. Then it's Matt Meyer, Peter Fletcher, and Clinton Hicks to round it out. We're charging through it. We've got our P-platers up next. We'll take a break. Be back soon.
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, EvoHeat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. EvoHeat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
And welcome back as the afternoon continues to wear on here at Ipswich. G'day to those of you who aren't with us at the track and watching online, either through the Ipswich Kart Club YouTube page or on speedcafe.com. Great to have your company. The P-platers are out there, a race within a race. Jensen Lawson will line up at the head of the field. He's one of the three Cadet 12 P-platers out there. McPherson alongside Dan McGill. That's our 12s. Starting fourth on the track and heading up the 9s will be Cooper Heffernan, a 74. He's been outright fast. McPhee, Rosenberg, Litfin, Scott and Smith were away for 8 laps here. These youngsters obviously starting out their racing career. Very tricky conditions out there with the sun starting to come down. It'll be right in their eyes on the racetrack as they go through that part out of the Revolution Race Gear flip-flop. Thank Revolution Race Gear and indeed all of our sponsors around the circuit here for all they do to keep the club going here at Ipswich, and certainly our partners that allow us to bring you the live stream each and every event. Side by side, look at the two of them. Two young drivers basically eyeballing each other down the back straightaway. The foot planted deep to the floor. Oh no, they've come together. And around goes to 15. Brock McGill. He's able to rejoin safely. He won't be happy though. Come together with McPhee there. It's Lawson who leads the way in the 67. Grayson McPhee's been strongly second on track. First of the Cadet 9s out there. It's McPhee in the white helmet there. So come around. Bentley McPherson, the taller driver. It's the Cadet 12 in the 69, the red helmet. third on circuit. But there's your race leader, Jensen Lawson. There's your leader going down the backstretch. Lawson has been great throughout the course of today. He's got a comfortable advantage out there, so he's really picked up on this. Won't be long, and he'll be into the Cadet 12 category proper, because it's a great training ground for these cadets getting into their racing careers. Grayson McPhee still second on circuit, heading up the Cadet 9. Sennett's McPherson, Heffernan, Rosenberg, then Scott, Smith, McGill and Litfin. Aim of the game out there is just continue to bring your lap time down, learn your racecraft. They'll all be looking for advantages across the course of the day. Working lap number 4 now, they'll be halfway there. Lawson's lead, 4.3 seconds to 55.934 for Lawson, the fastest lap of anyone. To give you an understanding, if we go back to the Cadet 9, the fastest lap of that race was a 54.6. Fastest lap currently from Jensen Lawson, a 55.9. This is illustrating, I'm not being critical when I say that, it's just illustrating that the drivers in the main field proper have that additional experience. Lawson's only got 3 to go now. McPhee with the new fastest lap, a 55.801 from Grayson McPhee. Second on the circuit, heading up our Cadet 9s here this afternoon. Cooler conditions starting to come back in. Been a cracking day here at Ipswich. All the cadets using the Vortex Mini Rock motors and Maxxis tyres. Lawson's lead out by 4.2 seconds over McPhee, just taking another 10th out of him. McPhee leading his own category. Bentley McPherson second in the 12s. Brock McGill will complete that podium. He's down in 8th on the circuit. Second in the 9s is Heffernan with Rosenberg to complete that podium. A reminder that we do have the 2 different age brackets in the one race here for the P-platers. Last lap now for Jensen Lawson. He hasn't even looked like being headed since the start of this race. He's 4.5 seconds down the road. Through the video pro turn for the final time. Been a solid day's hit out for him. Watch out for the celebration when he comes to the line. These kids absolutely love it. Here he is, coming through the hairpin. Jensen Lawson brings it around, gets the checkered flag. McPhee gets through and he will win the Cadet 9s. Finishes second on the track. Then Bentley McPherson third on the circuit, second in 12s. Waiting now for the next runners in Cadet 9 to come on through. That'll be Heffernan and Rosenberg. Followed then by Scott, Smith, McGill and Litfin. Good job there from the Cadet 12s and 9 P-platers. Put in a solid day's work. We're going to take a short break here at Ipswich Tag Restricted Light on circuit next.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy, but that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals, that cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
Keep it going for the
Evo Heat are the industry specialists in energy-efficient pool heating and cooling technology. With the largest range of energy-efficient pool heating solutions, Evo Heat will help you maximise your pool so you can swim every day. Australian owned and operated with more than 15 years of experience providing award-winning heating and cooling solutions. Evo Heat are the industry's preferred supplier of pool and spa heat pump technology. Visit evoheat.com.au today to find out how you can enjoy year-round swimming.
And we are back now for Tag Heavy to hit the circuit. Brent Redding off the pole with Josh Dagg alongside. Been having a good run throughout the course of the weekend. These two. Then Riley Lagarde. Mark Lee's the next one. And Jacobson, Goddard pulled in, and Geldard. Brent Redding it is who leads away. Dag into second spot. Third place is Lagarde now. So through the middle part of the race circuit to kick things off. Brent Redding it is who leads away. Trust you're enjoying all of the action from our June Club Day here at Ipswich. Move for third there. Only 6 of them left in this one. A couple that were given an early shower. Luke Jacobson gets himself into third spot. Matt Goddard has had intermittent problems throughout the day. Had a problem in heat number 3. That seemed to continue on because he pulled out before the start of this 10-lap affair. Jacobson there in third, followed by Lagarde, then Geldard, then it's Lees. Brent Redding doing it comfortable up the front into 58. Dag trying to go with him. It's been a strong battle between this pair. Basically, it's been going all day. So down the front stretch goes Redding. Dag in second spot. Then Jacobson followed by Lagarde. Geldard. Then Lees. Jacobson's got this group behind him here of Lagarde and Geldard and Lees. Oh, could graphically see Lagarde get into the back of Luke Jacobson. Had a slight touch. Now the door's opened. Oh, Jacobson, he loses 1, 2, 3. The hands are in the air. And even Lagarde, he lost out to Geldard and Leeds. They're side by side down into the right hand up. The mist underneath the helmet is as red as a sticker kit on the card of Jacobson out there at the moment. I guarantee you that. He and Lagarde exchanging pleasantries yet again. Well, I wouldn't say pleasantries because I don't think it's been that pleasant. They're side by side as they go through the Video Pro corner. Been going at it in tag heavy today. The heavyweight title belt is now Lagarde up the inside. Can he get it done? Yes, he can. Oh, Jacobson tries to go around the outside. Can't make it stick. It's not very fast, but it's entertaining. So work your lap number 5, Brent Redding's lead, out to 1.5 seconds. There he is. That's at the halfway point now, 5 laps in the books. Dag in second place. Then it's Geldard, followed by Lees and Lagarde, with Jacobson rounding out your runners out there. RHQ corner goes your race lead up. He's just doing it effortlessly out there as Brent Redding. He's been at the top for a long time. Some could be said for Dag Geldard. Quite happy with where he's at the moment, sitting in third. Then Lees and Lagarde in 5th position. 6 laps down, 4 to go. Been a bit of everything in tag heavy today. No real battles on the circuit at the moment. Everyone pretty well spread out with 3 laps to go. There's the gap from your race leader, Brent Redding, to Josh Dagg. There's the Power Republic, number 39 in second. Geldard a long way back in the 9. Legard starting to close in a bit on Lees in the 73. Three laps remaining for Reading now to take another victory here at Ipswich. .3 seconds from Reading back to Dagg now. Only a few more races to go here this afternoon. We'll get into our feature classes straight after this one. It's been a tight run day here at Ipswich. There's Lees in 4th spot. Lagarde, after having the elbows up early in this one, he's had to recover a bit. Now he's right on the tail of Lees to try and get himself into 4th spot. Of course, earning valuable track championship points. Brent Redding will come around and get the last lap board. And Lagarde gets through there on Mark Lees. So 1 to go for Brent Redding now. Dagg 2.9 seconds down the road. Then it's Geldard. Get himself up there on the podium. Lagarde's recovered to 4th. He's comfortably in that spot now. There's Lees and Jacobson. But there's Redding. He's a state champion in the category. And he's just going to continue his winning ways here. Checkered flag starts to get unfurled. Easy as he does it. Made a switch in chassis a couple of months ago. And it's worked absolutely perfectly for him. And here he is, gets a win. Brent Redding does it comfortably. 2nd place to Dagg, a good day for him. And Jaden Geldard will complete the podium, followed by Lagarde, Lees and Jacobson. 3 to go, we're going to take a break, be back soon. Welcome back to Ipswich for the first of our feature races here this afternoon. That being for KA3 Junior Heavy, Levo Desel. He's the man of the moment. He's won every race today. Jit Saragi will start from second. What about Jackson Duong? Can he challenge for the podium here? He's had a pair of thirds and a fourth. Leo Liu will start out of 4. Paddy Buckley's worked away after not setting a time in qualifying earlier on. Then Quade Powers in the 18 out of 6. Ryan Webster from 7. Rafgat didn't finish heat number 3. Will start from 8. August Soward in the 58 out of 9 with Nathan Coburn, the 74. Round number 6, Max Southgate and Cooperfield, the 29. Bryce Leah, the 51. Dennis Ryan Shaw, Jade Porter, I should say. Luke Downs and Cruz Thompson. It's exciting, always is. Sun going down, the light starting to take effect here at Ipswich. Getting set for the start. Desel and Saragi. Off the line they go, down to turn number 1, 12 laps for our feature classes here. DeWong's held on the outside there, into turn number 1. Buckley's had a ripper. He's up into third spot already. That's a storming start from Pat Buckley. To the Video Pro corner they go now. Desel it is who's assumed the lead. Saragi going with him in the Kart Republic. That's the orange and white machine. Then it's Paddy Buckley. He's been quick all day. He's had to do it the hard way from heat 1 and 2. And now here he is in the final. Getting past Saragi into second spot. And he can keep an eye on Desel. Working lap number 2 here. Desel over Buckley. Saragi in third. Then it's Duong, Leo Liu back to 5th spot. Then Powers, Webster. Get into 8th. Then Coburn and Southgate. That's your top 10. Desel trying to open up the advantage. He's held the advantage right throughout the course of the day. Buckley's half a second behind. Desel now. 50.856 for Desel. And a 50.953 for Buckley that time through. A 9.83 for Saragi in third. Duong still holding down 4th position. It's been a solid day for Jackson Duong. And we're very impressed by him. Then Leo Liu. Gats got past Webster for 7th. There's Liu, the 81, the second on screen there. Closing down on Duong. Quade Powers just sitting in behind them. As a trio have really closed in on Saragi here as they come to the line. So we'll have a battle for the podium starting to form up. New quickest lap for Buckley is now starting to get it wound up as we hit lap number 4. It was a 50.376. Playing a 50.525. It was personal bests for the top 13 out there at the moment. So there's Saragi in third spot, the orange and white kart. Duong the next one in the lineup. Being kept pretty honest. Buckley again a quickest lap of the race. But Desel's responded as well. To 50.357 for Desel. Buckley at 50.348 as he's trying to close down here. Duong slightly faster than Suragi out there, although Suragi looks like he's opened up a slight gap on this particular lap in that battle for third position. Here's the battle for the race lead that you're watching at the moment. We're at the halfway point of this one. Dessel, Buckley, then it's Suragi, Duong, Liu, then Powers, Gadd in 7th, then Webster, Coburn soured, Southgate downs up to 12th, Field drops to 13th, then Porter, Shaw, Thompson. That's the order as they sit at the moment. Bryce Leo is out of this one. Bit of high stakes stuff going on here. Look at Pat Buckley jumping in the seat to try and maximise what he can, get the terminal velocity down the back straightaway. Duong's under the pump here from Liu. He's got to try and focus though, not necessarily on Liu, but to try and close down on Suragi. There's Duong in 4th spot. Liu right behind him. They're punching on here. Our feature category, the KA100 Titles. Trust you're enjoying the action wherever you're joining us from. Have no doubt that there might be a few eyeballs down in Coffs Harbour at the Masters Games today. Plenty of Ipswich Kart Club members have made the trek down to the seaside town. Brand new facilities down there will of course host the final round of the Australian Kart Championship. The council in Coffs Harbour right behind it. Just as we'll host the penultimate round right here at Ipswich in July. That championship back in action next weekend in Newcastle. Make sure you join us on Saturday afternoon and from Sunday lunchtime on 7+, live and free. Myself and Tony Shebeki with Alice Buckley down on the decks. Alice will be tuning in now to watch Pat go at it and cheering him on, that's for sure. Working lap number 8, Dessel responding. They're both leaving absolutely nothing on the table here. There's nothing in it between Dessel and Buckley in terms of lap times with 4 laps to go. Suragi still holding down to 3rd. So I think he might have taken care of this battle that you're watching, that being the one between Duong and Liu. Through the Video Pro corner they go. Not Quade Powers not too far away, but he's certainly not lapping at the pace of Duong and Liu at the moment. It's getting a bit closer up the front. 0.263 now. Buckley was more than 1/10 of a second quicker than Dessel on that lap. A personal best for Pat Buckley. Two and a half laps left to go in this one. Dessel's won every race today. Buckley had to start the first 2 heats off the rear. He's absolutely pushing this KA100 engine and the Lacon tyres to the limit out there. I can see plenty of people on the fence taking it all in as well. If you're interested in getting involved with the sport, particularly here at Ipswich, inquire through the Ipswich Kart Club on their Facebook page or ipswichkartclub.com.au. For the sport in general, it's karting.net.au. If you are away from Ipswich, 65 clubs across the length and breadth of Australia. Club racing almost every weekend at some point. The website will enable you to jump on and see where your nearest club is. It's now Buckley. Has he got anything left in the tank? DeSell did the quickest lap the last time by. 1 to go. Just over a kilometre of racing. It's out to .326. They've worked these machines, they've worked their bodies to the absolute limit. DeSell looking to continue his perfect day. He's got 3/4 of a lap to do it. Buckley, it's going to be a big push here if he is to do it. He tried to get a good run out of there. What's he got out of Autobahn down the back straight? DeSell takes a big peek over the shoulder. He's jumping up and down as Buckley trying to get there. He's not close enough at this stage. DeSell comes through out of the final turn. And Levi DeSell, he gets the win. Second place goes to Buckley. And the quickest lap on the final lap, if you don't mind. Then it's Saragi, followed by De Wong, then Liu. Quade Powers home in 6th spot. Then Gat. It's Webster in 8th. Coburn. Downs will round out your 10. Then Southgate Field. Then it's Porter, Shaw and Thompson. We're going to take a break. 2 races to go. KA3 Senior up next.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy. But that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals. That cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport, and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.
And we're back here at Ipswich. Things starting to wind down here. 2 races to go. Dominic Penman to start this KA3 feature race final on the pole for 12 laps. Bree Moyes, what a day. She's on the outside front row. Caden Thompson and Brodie Norris the next row of the grid. Then it's Reed and Spinks, Adamson and Chatton, Speed, Stratford, Bailey, Simonelli, Clark here, Yarwood and Kittle down to turn 1. 12 laps on the board. Penman picks up the lead. Through the Video Pro corner they go for the first time. Moyes into second position. Good start for her. Norris into third. Norris, another one that's had to do it the hard way today. Jed Adamson, what a start. He's up to 4th spot. He and Norris, they both started the first 2 heats off the back of the bus. Had to work their way forward. Ryan Reed's got himself into 5th position. Then Spinks chatting up to 7th. Thompson Bailey having a good run in 9th. And Speed rounding out your 10. One of the feature races, of course, 12 laps for this one. And it's Penman who's showing them a clean set of wheels. It's been the case right throughout the course of the day. As the JSH twins, Norris and Adamson, starting to close in onto the tail of Moyes. 25 there making up a spot. That's Caden Thompson trying to fight his way forward. .333 the gap from Penman to Moyes, and a quickest lap to Brodie Norris. Momentarily only a small bit faster than Moyes in this one. Both Moyes, Norris and Adamson quicker than your race leader. So Penman, even though he's been a dominant force, isn't really pulling away in the early stages of this one like we've seen in the past. Look at Moyes here. It's working beautifully for her at the moment, the arrow cart, as they go down the front straight away. Adamson quickest out there in 4th. Working lap number 4 here. This is going to be a classic KA3 battle. We've got 2 groups of 4. Here's the battle: Thompson, Spinks, Reed and Chatton. That's the next group. As now Adamson goes up the inside of Norris and into 3rd in a final podium position. Thompson holding down 5th. In front of Spinks, Reed and Chatton. To the front straight. Thompson the quickest on track in 5th placing. 4 laps in the books now. Moyes had a slow lap that time by. Adamson here all over the back of Moyes. Up the inside. And goes to 2nd. Takes Norris with him. So Moyes goes from 2nd back to 4th in a space of a corner. The 2 JSH racers nose to tail here. Norris isn't one that needs a second invitation. Thompson in 5th pulled away from that group. So he's left Spinks behind with Reed for company and Chatton as well. 5 laps in the books, coming up towards the halfway point. Penman was slow to come on, the number 70 machine, but now he's opened the gap to 0.7 of a second. Caden Thompson just gets faster. A 49.806 that time. This will be the halfway point for Dominic Penman as he comes to the line. New quickest lap for Penman. Only to have Adamson go faster, and Spinks down in 6 go faster again at the halfway point. Penman leads by just under 6/10 of a second, so Adamson's really picked it up. Norris in 3rd spot, then Moyes, Thompson, Spinks. Then it's Reid in 7th, followed by Chatton I should say. Stratford behind him. Simonelli runs out your 10. Buster Bailey in 11th now, then Speed, Clark, Kittle, Hare and Yarwood. Oh, wheel off on the dirt there for the 60. That being Ryan Reid, that's the battle for 7th and 8th. You could see the sparks fly under the light here. To Reid really under the pump from Chatton in the 63. They go streaming down the front straight away. Jed Adamson, another new quickest lap. He's got it under half a second. Both of these drivers at the absolute pinnacle of the sport at the top end. They race each other with great regularity. Ryan Reid, one of the youngsters that's made the step into senior competition. It's starting to get tight in a battle for 1st and 2nd. Through they come. Penman's holding on to it at just over 4/10. Adamson still trying to throw everything at it. He was half a 10th quicker than Dominic Penman the last time through. The Sunshine Coastal leads away. Adamson's on a really good lap here in a 71. The Kart Republic for JSA Racing. Trying to chase down the Empire Kart Sport, number 70. Bit going on further back, but we'll keep an eye on the race for the lead at the moment. Caden Thompson's got through on Moyes for 4th spot. It's down to 3/10 of a second. There is Thompson in front of Moyes with Toby Spinks into that battle as well. Now the race is on for the race lead. Right on the tail of your race leader is Jet Adamson as they go to the top turn. Adamson's in the slipstream. Thompson, there he is in 4th. Back to the start straight comes your race leader. He's got Adamson on his hammer. 2 laps to go. We'll pick up the leaders for you, because it is going to be a grandstand finish here. Penman looking to keep his perfect run going. Adamson, he is just going ballistic out there. He was 7/10 of a second quicker. 7/100 of a second quicker, I should say, than Penman the last time by. Onto the back straight. Their nose to tail, he's in the slip. He tries to get down over the steering wheel and cut through the air on the back of Dominic Penman. The last lap board is on display. It's now or never for Jet Adamson. He's just got to go, go, go. Penman holding on to it. 2 of the big teams in Australia fighting it out. Empire versus JSH. The 2 Queenslanders, Penman versus Adamson. Adamson's got a fair run going. Penman holding on to it for the time being. Passing opportunity coming up. Not there that time. He gets a run out of Video Pro. Does Adamson? Is he close enough through the top? He'll have a look. The checkered flag's being unfurled. He's running out of corners. Penman will go defensive. He's holding on to it for the time being. Into the final turn they come. And Dominic Penman, he is able to hold on to it. Great race there. Great drive from Adamson. Norris completes the podium. Then it was Thompson, followed by Spinks. Then Moyes in 6. Chatton, followed by Reed. Then Simonelli, Stratford. Nick Speed, followed by Buster Bailey. Matthew Clark, Talia Kittle, Angus Hare and Paige Yarwood rounds out our finishers. We have just got one to go, folks. KA3 Junior Light. Join us on the other side of this break. And we are back for our final race of the day, and what a way it is to finish things off. Jai Flynn and Lana Flack, they've been battling it out throughout the course of the day. They will line up on the front row. Baxter Jarrett in the 31 and Tyson McGill will line up on row number 2 in the 36. Geordie Butler out of 5 to 22, and Cruz Petroni the number 15. It's AJ Leggett from 7 into 64, and Monty Jamison, the 34 out of 8. Row number 5 is the 82 of Richmond with Dimmer McCarley out of 10. Watts will start in 11th spot to 57, and Josh Williams from 12th in the 9. Oscar Hennock, the number 5 machine, from 13th with Johnny the Jet. Johnny Wright out of position 14. Row number 8, Alistair Flack, the number 7 from 15, and Archer Bailey in the 88 from 16. Boscarini, the 38, and Vince Terhorse, the 66 from 18th spot. Row number 10 is Matt Dixon and Cooper Takagaki and Dylan Kamaloka out of 21. Priscillian, then it's Thompson, Sydenham, Edmonds, Thompson, then Tilmouth, Waddy, Newman, Bint and Neal. 31 cuts strong out there today. Jai Flynn, can he get another win? Or can Lana jump up and get the junior victory? 12 laps on the board in this KA100 feature race for the night. Junior Light underway. And what a start out there. Oh, a couple have come together at the back, but mostly all good. They'll be able to sort each other out and get back into it. But it's advantage Jai Flynn at the moment. in the number 10. He leads away. Everyone just getting themselves sorted out. A few elbows up out there. The darkness, so Flynn trying to break the advantage that Lana Flack felt she had from the slipstream. Already going very deep on the inside line. And the door's been open and McGill's gone to second on Flack. So Tyson was able to use the momentum on the exit of the hairpin to move his way into second. Back to Jarrett is into fourth spot, followed by Cruz Petroni. Then Jemison, the top six right there. Then there's Butler, McCarley and Leggett right behind them. Up to the top turn they go. McGill already having a look at Flynn. Nothing available. Flack's got an inside line. She's got a train behind her. And she goes to second. Or does she? Oh, McGill's been the one that's been gobbled up in all of that. Down the front stretch they go. Flynn's pulled away. Then Flack, Jarrett, McGill. Followed by Jamison. McCarley's up to seventh with the quickest lap. 2 laps down here. Jai Flynn has let them squabble it out behind him. And has opened up a nearly second, 1 second lead. Flack's fighting it out with Jarrett out there. Oh, Flack goes wide. That allows Jarrett into second. Here comes McGill back on Flack. He's got the inside line here. And McGill goes up to third. McCarley's in the mix now. Flack straight back up the inside. McCarley says thanks very much. Takes Geordie Butler with him. Or is that Petroni? Down the front stretch they go. It was Petroni. So McCarley's got himself up to fourth spot. His early heat racing was very quiet. Then gets into heat number 3 and he was right in the mix, and now he can challenge for a podium. Can Timmer McCarley. So qualifying didn't go his way, but he's chipped away all day long. Jarrett's the quickest driver on circuit in second. 4/100's quicker than your race leader. So through the hairpin they go. Petroni keeping McCarley very honest. The green and black cart, that's the North Queenslander. McGill trying to fight back here. He was at one stage second at the end of the first lap. 4 laps in the books. Jarrett another near quickest lap. A 10.5 quicker than Jai Flynn that time. 0.8 of a second the gap. There is time with 8 remaining. Jarrett well clear of Lana Flack there in third. McCarley, has he got anything to offer here? McGill on the back of young Petroni. And behind McGill is AJ Leggett. He's put in a workmanlike performance throughout the day as AJ Leggett. Certainly been a solid top 10 campaigner. Hannock's made another spot up to 9th. Flack settled it down from the early lap runnings with a 49.856 in third. Flynn was into the 50s that time, a 50.008, playing a 49.965. It was a personal best for our top 9 out there. Flack trying to pull away from McCarley because Petroni wants a piece of that action. Currently sitting in 5th spot. McGill in 6th place. Still in 7th is Leggett, so at the halfway point, it's Flynn, Jarrett, Flack, then McCarley, Petroni, McGill, Leggett, Williams, Hannock. Watts rounds out your 10. Then it's Rissman, Alistair Flack in 12th. Geordie Butler, Turhorse. Then Bailey, Boscarini. Jamison gets past right. Takagaki in 19th spot. Then Camelocka, Dixon, Thompson, Sydenham, Tresillian. Then further back it's Bink, Newman, Edmonds, Neal, Tilmath and Thompson. That's how they sit at the minute. Now look at McCarley. He's picked it up in his battle for the final podium position. Through the right-hander onto the front stretch they come. Up the front, Jarrett's got the lead down to half a second. Leggett's just done the quickest lap of the race. Working lap number 8. 4 remaining the next time by. It's now starting to bottle up here. This race for third. Flack's got a train going on behind her. Down the backstretch they go. McCarley in the arrow cart, the second on screen there. Just can't do anything extra to get up there with Lana. Lana's been doing some testing in cars over recent times. Up the front still 0.3 of a second between Flynn and Jarrett. They're trading personal bests out there. Now Flack's got a slight advantage over McCarley. It just seems like they're all in lockstep out there at the minute. No one just has that extra little bit that they need. As I say that, Leggett goes past McGill up into 6th spot. This will be the end of lap number 9, and it's really closed up at the front now. It's down to 0.263 between Flynn and Jarrett. There they go through turn 1. Josh Williams down in 8th with the quickest lap. 49.606, but here we go. Jai Flynn leads the way. Slide from racing, plays the drums and guitar. Both in frame. Flack's left McCarley behind there in 3rd. But we're on for another grandstand to finish our KA100 titles here this weekend. Always the way in KA3 Junior. Jarrett just systematically pulling in on the back of Flynn here. Down the front stretch. 2 laps remaining. It's on here. Through turn number 1. What has Jarrett got left? Has he got anything in the tank here? For Jai Flynn, he's been consistently faster. Flynn knows what he's doing up the front though. He will make that number 10 machine so wide that Jarrett will almost need a snowplow to try and get through on him. Jarrett goes to the high side. Flynn protecting the inside. He got a podium at the previous round of the Australian Championships in KA2 did Flynn. He leads this one though. 1 to go. Jarrett's got a good run here. He goes high. He'll be on the outside trying to get underneath. Jai Flynn on the exit of the corner. There's nothing in it. We're on the way home. Our final race of the weekend. Jarrett up the inside. Jarrett leaves it to the last lap. Goes up the inside of Flynn. Flack and McCarley have caught in while this battle's been going on. But Jarrett's timed that perfectly. And he's already been able to pull away here. So backs to Jarrett. Down the back straight away. What a perfectly executed race for the Empire Kart Sport driver. Through the hairpin for the final time. Around he comes. And it's going to be Baxter Jarrett who pulls off a sensational victory over Jai Flynn. Then it was Lana Flack, Dimmer McCarley, home in 4th spot, then McGill, followed by Williams, Petroni, AJ Leggett, Oscar Hannock home in 9th, then Rissman, Watts, Jamison, Butler, Turhorse, Johnny Wright, then Flack, Bailey, Boscarini, Kamalaka, Takagaki, then Thompson. It's Sydenham, Dixon, Tresillian, Newman, Bink, then Neil, Edmonds and Tilma to round out your finishes. That completes our on-track component here tonight. On behalf of the Ipswich Kart Club, we want to thank all of our competitors that have travelled far and wide, all of our volunteer officials. We hope that you have a safe travel home. And until next time, good night. I'm Matt Payne.
We, the drivers, team members, parents, mechanics, suppliers and supporters of karting in Australia, acknowledge that participation in our sport is a privilege that we enjoy. Being a participant in karting brings with it responsibilities to conduct ourselves as we ourselves would like to be treated, which means to act with respect towards our clubs, opponents, officials, volunteers, and to the sport of karting generally. There is great merit in winning, and success brings with it great joy. But that success must never come at all costs. Winning is only meaningful when the competition is fair. Self-worth is not based on whether we win or lose, but how we win or lose. It is important to win with dignity and lose with grace, and that sport must always be kept in perspective. We recognise that our sport of karting is greater than ourselves as individuals. That cheating, unfair practices and unacceptable behaviour undermines the stature of our sport and all who participate in it. We will strive to always keep a positive attitude and to make a positive contribution to our sport and our club for the betterment of karting. We acknowledge and thank our club, officials, volunteers and administrators, knowing were it not for them, there would be no race in which we compete and no sport for us to enjoy. What matters most is the challenge of the race, sportsmanship, maintaining our self-respect and respect for our opponents while racing fairly and creating a positive sporting experience both on and off the track, so that we can find the true joy in our sport and most of all, create a community where people want to participate and where fun and safety are paramount.